skinny today, I haven't eaten shit. Let's fucking do it.
Oh, shit. I've been around before anything was happening. The Big Bang, nah, that was just my ass clapping. Damn, I think these bitches need to pipe down. Ratty ass bitch and their pussy on blight. Had to look both ways cause he for the streets. Body count looking like CVS receipts. Oh my god, you hoes really think you can compete? Listen to Chris Hansen, go take yourself a seat. Forest gonna need more trees for all the green in these bands. You beaver ass bitches, go make yourself some dams. Gather up your berries, settle like a tan. Bitch, get out my habitat, you'll catch these fucking hands. Yeah, I'm talking real world, we ain't playing Minecraft. Bitch, you a joke, where's the laugh track? Bitch, you an infant, time to crawl back. Bitch, blow up my cell, I ain't calling back. Bitch, that's a Pam, nah, I don't need that ish. I never miss, number one draft pick, swish, swish. I'm schooling you hoes, yeah, class is dismissed. Say that shit to my face, get your ass off a tweeter. You ain't just a bottom bitch, you a bottom feeder. Sneak this and snake hiss, and these ain't my sisters. Suck on this dick, bitch, I am your leader. The tribe is spoken, get off the island. You ain't surviving, there's the ocean, bitch, dive in. Yeah, and we're still making waves. Stacks on deck, yeah, we still getting paid. Ass thick, hair thick, Gucci, Louis, Prada. He beating that shit up like it's a pinata. When I open up my legs, it's like a magic trick. Tada, Lion King pussy, Hakuna Matata. Damn, my man got no worries. Tall ass bitch, but he still call me shorty. Pull up in the whip, dripped out in YSL. High as fucking cloud nine, looking fly as hell. Wanna keep stacking cash shit, we might as well. Will these hoes get off my ass? Only time will tell. Gotta put on a mask, cause these bitches isn't well. Your therapist be like, damn girl, what the hell? Shit, you bitches need help. I don't need a sign on me to know you a bitch. So much ice on my wrist, mice are freezing like a Mitch. Oh my god, you bitches can't even compare. You browsing on IKEA for your man's new cocktail. Got the cake and you can eat it too. Looking so gourmet, say merci beaucoup. Heard your name and I was just like, who? Yeah, I run this train, chugga chugga choo choo.
Yo, shout out to the Tiz gang. Hey girl, you wanna go outside? Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask. I'm feeling so fucking skinny today, I haven't eaten shit. Let's fucking do it.
Oh, shit. I've been around before anything was happening. The Big Bang, nah, that was just my ass clapping. Damn, I think these bitches need to pipe down. Ratty ass bitch and their pussy on blight. Had to look both ways cause he for the streets. Body count looking like CVS receipts. Oh my god, you hoes really think you can compete? Listen to Chris Hansen, go take yourself a seat. Forest gonna need more trees for all the green in these bands. You beaver ass bitches, go make yourself some dams. Gather up your berries, settle like a tan. Bitch, get out my habitat, you'll catch these fucking hands. Yeah, I'm talking real world, we ain't playing Minecraft. Bitch, you a joke, where's the laugh track? Bitch, you an infant, time to crawl back. Bitch, blow up my cell, I ain't calling back. Bitch, that's a Pam, nah, I don't need that ish. I never miss, number one draft pick, swish, swish. I'm schooling you hoes, yeah, class is dismissed. Say that shit to my face, get your ass off a tweeter. You ain't just a bottom bitch, you a bottom feeder. Sneak this and snake hiss, and these ain't my sisters. Suck on this dick, bitch, I am your leader. The tribe is spoken, get off the island. You ain't surviving, there's the ocean, bitch, dive in. Yeah, and we're still making waves.
Yo, what the? Hold on. What the heck? All right, take two. All right, hold on. I accidentally was pressing all kinds of buttons. Let's restart. Okay, take two. All right, everybody, take two, and here we go.
Hey girl, you wanna go outside? Oh my god, I thought you'd
Yo, what's up, puppers, and welcome to another episode of The Cringe. It's a doo-doo spaghetti, and today we're going to try our best to do a chatting only stream. Now this is going to be a secret morning non-collaborative hangout with my good friend Arthais. If only Arthais would wake up. Arthais, wake up. Okay guys, we're gonna try our best. Okay, I think I have a background sound. You guys hear the cars, right? So I'm trying to think. We're gonna try to practice like doing chatting only. We have I didn't really organize anything, guys. So I didn't organize anything of what topics to talk. I was gonna just like what do you guys call, what's the term I'm looking? We're gonna like free ball it. We're gonna free ball it. But good morning, everybody. Good morning, puppers. Kababayans Pinoy's chat. Magandang umaga. It's going to be a secret morning chatting only. Okay, guys. Note the keywords. Chatting only. We're not gonna do video reactions. We're not gonna play games and chat while in the game. I'm going to, we're just gonna have to learn how to do this. Okay. I've always wanted to do a chatting only stream, and I've been watching a lot of my favorite other VTubers, like just to see how it's an art form. I'm pretty sure it's an art form, and there's a style to it. Everybody has their own personality, and I've been looking at the creme de la creme of chatting streams is like Iron Mouse and Connor, and then there's Michi, and then there's Henya, and then there's Bibu. I've watched some of her chatting only streams, so but I'm not set up for chatting, like kind of whatchamacallit, like I had this idea. Okay, what do you guys think of this? I had this idea for a chatting only. Oh, hold on, let me just make sure my settings are set up really good, and then should I go on the collab phone and just have that ready? I guess. Right, I'm gonna be on the Uber phone. I think that should be good. Collab, non-collab. Okay. All right, I'm on the special collab, non-collab phone, like a voice channel. So just in case, when Artice, when you wake up, okay. All right, so I have the voice channel activated, or should I just do the regular pupper phone? But then again, would you puppers just like pop in and just say hello, like voice wise and stuff? Should I leave it like that? Or I'm looking at the community members and everybody's still sleeping. Guys. What the flip? Alright, so I'll just leave it like this. I'll leave it as collab style, okay? Non-collaborative, collaborative hangout voice channel. Alright, so let me just double check here. we even got ads coming in. But anyways, guys, hope everyone's doing good. I'm trying to think of should I come up with I was gonna pitch to Artice if an idea where me and Artice, Meowie, Doms, and our other VTuber friends and stuff, like streamer friends, when I was thinking of a pitch where we could do like maybe one time maybe a day to test out idea for just a chatting only stream, but I want to give it a name. I want to give it like and then Artice gave some ideas like two goobers in a Uber, but then we're always gonna have to have like me and a guest. But that's a kind of a good idea. That's like similar to Iron Mouse's Speak of the Devil. So Iron Mouse is one of my favorite VTubers, and she has this segment of chatting only streams, but it's like an interview / chatting, and she calls that segment of her stream Speak of the Devil. So I was thinking of something like similar, but I want to be in the back seat of the goober like you guys see. And then Artice pitched this incredible idea called Two Goobers in a Uber. Two goobers in a Uber. I'm like, what? I thought that was kind of cool. That's a really great idea. Cool. It's got like a nice playfulness to it. And then I was thinking, okay, so what if we have like a whole bunch of people that we could go in the segment? So I really like Two Goobers in a Uber, and that could be like maybe my version of like Iron Mouse's Speak of the Devil, like a kind of like a interview talk show host kind of thing, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think of that? Okay, this is interesting, guys, because I'm sitting here in the back of the goober, looking out the window, checking out where our goober driver is taking, just driving around, we're just chilling here, chillaxing in the back seat, and I'm like, okay, like I have this urge. Okay, all right, I'm not addicted, you're addicted, but I have this urge to just like look at the Arcane homepage to see if the new season has started and stuff like that. I mean, you guys know, Arcane, aka League of Legends. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Arcane. Okay, we're gonna fight that urge. I'm not addicted, guys. I'm just trying to complete my quest, you know, for before the season ends, the Noxus season ends, and the Ionia. I think it's pronounced Ionia. Is it Ionia or Ionian? You know, for all you know, League of Legends out there, gamers, it's Ionia, right? I'm pretty sure it's Ionia. It's a new event that's coming out, and there's going to be some new blossom petals. I keep thinking it's called cherry blossoms, but it's something blossoms. Dang it. I feel like I want to look it up, but I'm not gonna click on the Arcane, you know, launch page, you know. But anyways, guys, good morning. I hope everyone's having a great start of your day. You know, I hope, you know, that everything's going good, and if it's a work day for you guys, I hope that you guys don't have a stressful day, and I hope that it goes smooth. Okay, guys, I hope it goes smooth for you. And if it is already starting to become really rough at your IRL work, wherever you may be, just hang in there. Okay, guys, just hang in there, and before you know it, your work shift will be over and you'll be on your way home, ready to have some tasty snacks, foods, dinners, drinks, you know, hang out, check out your comic books, graphic novels, your Warhammer 40k miniatures, you know, check out your anime, you know, latest Andor season 2 has just, I don't know if it officially dropped, because lately I've been seeing, just this morning I saw that people, one of my favorite YouTubers are reacting to the first 3 episodes of Andor season 2 of Star Wars. What? I can't wait. You would think that they would officially launch it on May the 4th, because it's a Star Wars day, you know. May the 4th be with you. You know, do you know what I'm saying? But I can't wait to watch those reactions and stuff, and I'm looking forward to Andor season 2. I'm looking forward to the Last of Us season 2, and then it's the live action. For those of you who don't know about it, it's based off of the PC game called Last of Us, and it's a live version with is his name Pedro Pascal? He's Reed Richards in the Fantastic Four movie that's coming out soon. So I'm looking forward to Fantastic Four movie. And you know what? Even though the lead actor for The Witcher, you know, left the show, I'm willing to watch the new season of The Witcher. And I think the new actor, okay, so I wasn't going to really check it out, but I mean, it is The Witcher, and it is fantasy sci-fi, and I'm all about the sci-fi fantasy adventures and horror, you know, fantasy sci-fi horror adventures and stuff like that. And just to let you guys know, I even enjoyed the Ben Affleck Daredevil. Okay, I'll admit it. I enjoyed Ben Affleck's Daredevil. You know, it was okay, and it was entertaining. You know, it wasn't on the level of, you know, other, like, I guess highly written, like I don't want to say better written, like superhero movies, shows and stuff like that. But hey, it was fun. It was a fun movie at the time that it came out. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I hope we're gonna see if we could. This is gonna be a short secret chatting only stream. Okay, guys, I have errands and stuff to do, and after the plan is I have some errands later. I'm gonna check out my local comic book store / game store and check out some of the new things there. You know, then I'll check out another like hobby store that sells like gaming cards, like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I think there's this new card game coming out. Like, I don't know if it's new though, but I've been seeing a lot of it. It's the Naruto card game, and there's the One Piece card game. There's a card game. What? So I wanted to check that out. and then I was gonna go to another hobby store that has like miniatures and stuff. Well, mainly the Warhammer 40k miniatures. I was gonna go check out the latest releases and stuff like that. You know, even though secretly I'm trying to look for older miniatures that are out of production. You know, I'm looking at you, Rogue Trader. I'm looking at you, Rogue Trader miniatures. But pretty much, Sag pretty much is probably going to be relegated to, you know, looking on the eBay. Yeesh. I remember a time when there were so many like hobby stores where I live back in the ancient times of yesteryear, and they had like these miniatures from TSR, which is the company that manufactures for like Dungeons and Dragons. And then there were these competitive miniatures like Hassle-Free Miniatures. Remember those guys? Hassle-Free Miniatures. And remember Rogue Trader Miniatures, Citadel Miniatures, like the early version of the Games Workshop company, you know, before Games Workshop became like a corporate or something like that, back when they were like a newly formed company. So they had like, you know, Citadel Miniatures, and a lot of the stuff was sold through advertisements from the backs of magazines. Remember those? Remember what a magazine was? Remember? And the White Dwarf magazine, and then there was like the Dragon magazine, like all those fun things of the ancient times of yesteryear. I still have some in my collection too, and they're still fun to read. But how is everybody? Everybody doing okay? How's your morning? I'm seeing if any friends want to pop in. If anybody want to like pop in and chat it up. Oh, okay, here. Okay, so here's I was gonna pitch the art dice. Like, should we do like an intro, like HoloLive? Like, you know how for those of you who don't know, HoloLive is a they're mainly a group of different kinds of VTubers. It's hard to explain. HoloLive is huge. It's like a company. I think it's a talent. Is it a talent organization? Well, basically, let's make it simple. To me, it's a company that manages a whole bunch of VTubers, and they're under contract, right? So they hire like the voice talent. I think they contract the talent for X limited time to showcase their company owned like models and stuff like that. So the talent, it's up to the talent to do the personality and the games and stuff like that they want to create. So there's a whole bunch, and of my favorite ones are, I think they're in divisions, but I'll just say the names. I'm a big fan of Bibu, Kyla, then there's Kobo, there's Kali, then there's Miku, Miko, and then I'm trying to think, and then there's Narissa, and then I'm trying to think. The ones that keep, it's okay, guys. Forgive me. It's morning. I'm waking up. Which, by the way, I need to drink some of my gamer subs. It's I don't know why I made this. I was curious this morning. I have this Thai iced tea, right? So I have Thai iced tea, and then I put the 3 scoops of gamer subs, right? And then I brewed ginger coffee, and then I put 2 scoops of brown sugar, and then I thought, what if I combine them both in one shaker cup? So I combined it, and it tastes pretty good. Wait, hold on, it tastes pretty good. The Thai iced tea is already sweet. The brown sugar makes it a little bit more sweeter, so I had to water it. Add some more water. I mean, my shaker cup is ginormous. It's huge. It's like, I think it's like a 24-ounce shaker cup, so it's ginormous. So I added more water to balance out the sweetness and stuff, and it's pretty good. I mean, I could taste the gamer supperiness in it, because gamer subs is like, for those of you who don't know, gamer subs is one of many competitive like powdery drink supplements to help content creators basically stay awake. So this one, I think, is the healthiest. It's got like all kinds of like vitamins, like it's got the vitamin D's, the different kinds of vitamin D's, the vitamin B, the vitamin C, you know, like that kind of stuff. And then of course the splash of caffeine. Other gamer subs have like a huge splash of caffeine with minimal vitamins. This one is, it looks equal amounts of all kinds of, it's like basically a multivitamin, like an A to Z multivitamin, and with a tiny splash of caffeine. So of course I want to put more caffeine, so I just put it with some coffee. And it tastes pretty good. But I hope everyone's doing good, you know. So please bear with me. This stream, it is a secret morning stream, and it's going to be, I'm waiting for Art Dice, wake up. We were supposed to have like a chatting only stream because I wanted to challenge, well, I wanted to challenge myself, but I it's always nice to bring a friend along and stuff like that, and to do just chatting. And you have no idea how, like, I thought it would be easy because I would observe some of my favorite VTuber chatters, right? Just to study. Well, not, I don't want to make it sound like I'm like a scientist, like a mad scientist studying the specimen. You know, like these are VTubers that that are on my recommended channel, and I'm also a huge fan. Okay, guys. So, you know, I would look and watch their streams and just see how they're so good at just chatting only. I'm like, how are they? Like, they're so witty. They're able to move from topic to topic, and they have knowledge of their topics that they're jumping around. I mean, the only topics I know are like role-playing games, Dungeons and Dragons, Warhammer miniatures, not the current version, but like mainly the Rogue Trader era. That's what they call it, you know, before Games Workshop became so popular, I guess, you know, when they were like a fledgling company. But I know about painting miniatures, collecting miniatures, comic books, and most of the comic books I have are like in my collection currently are based off of my favorite artists, writer teams. So back in the ancient times of yesteryear, there were I guess, I don't know if it's as popular now, but back then, you know, pairing the right writer, artist, inker, colorist team made or break a series. For example, Daredevil. The benchmark for the best stories to read in Daredevil are the Frank Miller era. They call it the Frank Miller Klaus Janson era. And, you know, before the Frank Miller Daredevil, it's like a lot of comic books. There's like, I think, like 80 comic books total from his beginning. They call it his run, right? I think that's the term that they call it for comic books. So he started Daredevil and then ended his run, and I think it's a total of like 83 issues or something like that. But it's very linear. Like he wrote all the stories from beginning to the end of his Daredevil run, and it's amazing stories. And he basically changed the game in terms of dramatic, graphic storytelling. So for those of you who are fans of Daredevil, the Netflix show, or the current Daredevil from the Disney show, you know, Daredevil is actually from a comic book. You know, Daredevil is a comic book, and there's all kinds of comic books to read. I would highly recommend to read the Frank Miller run, and then the next run, which is more for like the modern contemporary audience, is the Brian Bendis run of Daredevil. Oh my goodness. You know, Frank Miller changed the game, you know, during the early phase of Daredevil. Brian Bendis modernized Daredevil. So there's elements of both creators in the Daredevil show. So it's really nice to see. And this is coming from someone that's like deep in the comic books and stuff like that. But for the mainstream audience, well, Art Dice. I'm on the voice channel. I'm on the voice channel Morning Arthice. Morning Arthice. I'm on the voice channel. You could voice in the bed. You could voice in the bed. Oh dang it! I gotta go. All right, I gotta go pee-pees really quick. Yeesh! What a moment! What a moment! Arthice pops in and stuff like that. Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. I gotta go bat pee-pees really quick. I've been. What can I say, guys? It's the gamer subs. It's the gamer subs. Don't blame me. You know, just I have a tiny little like bladder. Okay, I'm corgi pupper. I'm corgi pupper with tiny bladder. Okay. All right, I'm gonna BRB. Okay, guys. And Arthice, wake up. Okay, guys. In the meantime, thank you for keeping me company here in this early morning secrets chatting only stream. You know, bear with me. It's gonna be kind of scuffy because I don't know how this works. You would think it would be easier than just like, oh, just start the stream and start chatting and blah 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 blah. But I have a notebook next to me and I'm taking notes of what I noticed that, you know, just off the top of my head, what might help me for, you know, making a better chatting only stream. So, and I'll share you my notes. Okay, I'll share you my notes. Okay, guys. All right, good morning, Arthice. Okay, I'm gonna BRB really quick. Okay, guys, I gotta go pee-pees. All right, BRB. We are back. Oops. Whoops. 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 We are back. Oh my goodness. Why am I like making so many mistakes? What the? I'm toggling all the wrong things. What is happening? What is happening? You know what? I'll be honest. I'm a little bit. I don't know why I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. I'm like, you know, I may not be expert streamer, but I got skills. Why am I all nervous and stuff like that? It's just chatting only. Hello. But anyways, guys, good morning. Thank you for popping in, Arthice. Arthice. Wake up. I'm in the collab. I'm in the collab voice channel if you just want to pop in and stuff like this. Wait, what was I talking, guys? Oh, for those of you, okay. So for those of you who were for my OG community members, you guys know that by default I am a shy introvert. So I have all my toggles turned off in my Streamlabs dashboard. So for example, I don't know, you know, I have turned off the viewers in chat and stuff like that. So the only way I'll know if anybody's hanging out chat is if you guys actually typed in chat. Okay. So this way it keeps me from not getting too nervous and stuff like that, you know. But on the other hand, like I what's the term I'm looking for? I don't like using the word I've trained myself, but I've conditioned myself, you know, from when I started to now, to just pretend that there's like thousands of people in chat. So that way, you know, I'm not, you know, like most people, most streamers who start new, like they're very quiet and shy, and you know, they don't talk and stuff like that because they put the toggle on that they see that they have like zero or one viewer, right? So for me, I think I tried that out when I was testing out streaming, and I don't have the VOD saved because it was just a test stream. and I was so nervous, right? And plus, just seeing like 0 viewers, 0 what? I see your thing pop up. Oh, nice. Okay, let me. Oh, here we go. Wait, let me adjust Artice's art here. Hold on, let me put this up here. Oh wow, this looks so good. And you're actually, I took a chance that you might be facing to the right. Whoa, wait, let me just adjust this. Whoa, this looks so cool. All right, I'm gonna put you here, and then right there, and then, oh wow. All right, let me lock you here, and then, oh, let me see, where's my thing here? I move my hair. Oh, this looks so cool. Look at this, guys. Wait, hold on. Let me fix this here. Put this right there. Dun, dun, dun. Well, you're a moose, so I should be more tiny, right? I should be... Yeah, I'll put this... You're bigger. I'll put like this. Should I do it like this, guys? Does this look nice? I know it's simple. It looks simple, but in my mind, I'm nervous. I feel like all thumbs. I don't know why I feel all thumbs. And then let me just adjust this really quickly. I think we're okay looking, right, guys? I'll put this here. Hey! It's been a while. Well. Look what the caribou dragged in. Good morning, Arthice. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was looking at for some crazy reason, I was looking at I was just curious if they had anything other than a VTubular Studio on Steam, and there's like a whole bunch of new things that I've never seen before, where like you could get these things that will overlay a VTuber model on top of like an actual, it's kind of like that potato, remember the potato cam that was popular back in the ancient times of yesteryear? Yeah, it's like, I think, isn't it the one where like, is that what it's called? Like you could, because I tried to get it, where I think Fusely uses it, but it's an older, outdated application where it puts a potato on your face. I guess you use Zoom or something. Yeah, me too. I've been trying to find it, and I just discovered that it's no longer, I think the company that produces it is no longer in business or something like that, or they decided to no longer do something that like that. So, but I've always wanted to have a potato cam. But I don't know why I don't know why I tangented. Is that the word? I branched into that topic. But good morning, Arthice. How are you? Right. Still sleepy? Oh, are you like I'm just curious because I know you and Meowie have the most tech, like you're the most tech expertise. So are you doing like a face capture or streaming like from lying down in bed? Oh, I thought that like you're just like bed and like using your, I guess the technology of the cell phone and stuff like that, because I've been seeing people like literally vlog like well, it's, I don't know if it's trending, but I'm seeing more of it from my FleshTuber vloggers who I'm a fan of on not only Twitch but YouTube's, that they're carrying the phone and they're, you know, walking around brushing their teeth, like you're actually like literally like side by side with them while they're like brushing their teeth, cooking food. I'm like, normally you would see like a stylized camera floating off on the side as if, you know, like there's a production guy there, but it seems more like guerrilla style filming, I guess. Look at your model. Look at this. This is awesome. Oh my goodness. But how was your week so far? Hope everything's going good. Nice. And then I was just like talking about like other like things, I guess letting the like chat know like I'm usually like I don't know why I'm nervous. Like it's a chatting only stream. It should be like old hat, you know. I feel like we have to have, you know, like we're so like I feel like I'm conditioned. I think I feel like I'm conditioned to just like react to a video or play a game or something like that. Crazy, huh? And then we're gonna, and then I know that, have you ever done just a straight up only chatting stream? Because I know you play like games and chat in the games, but like something like this format. Yeah, it's you would think it would be easy, huh? Like I don't know why. It's kind of like there's a style to it, I think. Like a I see. You know what? I have a little. Like I actually have a little notebook on the side and stuff like that, and I had like these ideas to do like you know, like what do they call it? Like a talk show kind of setup, like how Iron Mouses has Speak of the Devil, where there's like the host talk show guy on the behind the desk, and then the person that their guest is sitting on the sofa. But then that's just like 1v1 kind of thing. And I was thinking of something where like if anybody just pops in, we could just put them in one place. So I was thinking like the backseat of the goober, and then your idea of two goobers in a Uber was just awesome. I don't know where that came from. Like did you always have that in the back of your head? Like yo, you always have these amazing like ideas. I'm like, what? and you know what, to this day I still think that, you know, people in the chat might not know what I'm talking about when I say, oh, we're in the goober, because goober is another term for like nerd. Like I think it's a term for nerd, I think, back in the ancient times of yesteryear. So I always keep thinking for some crazy reason that they're thinking goober, you know, like nerdy guy, like nerdy me, not Uber but goober. I don't know, that's just me thinking like, you know, maybe I should trust chat more, that they understand my cringy jokes. Oh, it does? Okay, I don't know, you know, like I'm so like how do you guys, what's the term I'm thinking of? Like I'm so close to, like it's close to the chest that I don't really see what it actually is anymore, which is kind of silly. I see. Arthais, I have to confess, my cheeks hurt. I haven't stopped smiling since you popped in. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like I was just thinking, let me see. I was thinking like if we come up with something where we can invite all our like VTubers in one big massive, like one mass chatting only stream would be kind of cool. And I was thinking like, are you a fan of HoloLive? Do you have like they do these like introductions when they have like a group chatting, like compared to like the Sojo and stuff. Like for example, like if we were part of HoloLive and we had this special like secret chatting stream, we would do like, welcome everybody, welcome to Two Goobers in a Uber. I am Doodle Spaghetti, Corgi Pupper Variety Streamer, Cringy Sussy Baka at your service. And next to me is my friend... I was like, do you have your special intro art? Like, just in case, you never know. Like, well, that'll be, you know, but that's good. That could be our special, like, intro. Like, you know, like, hey, I'm Dude, and then next to me is, and then Art Dice, Pink Deer, stream sometimes. Steins Gate fan. Were you able to make some early coffee? Like I prepared a fusion of gamer subs, coffee, and Thai iced tea. I don't know why I decided to blend it all together thinking it's gonna taste delicious. It tastes okay. I could taste the medicinalness of the gamer subs. The Thai iced tea is delicious, but the coffee with ginger tea mixed in is just kind of... It's just a weird blend, but you know, it's waking me up. But if you... Oh, well, that's a good waker-upper. That's a good waker-upper. I heard... Wait, was that you just sipping the can? Nice, nice, nice. So I was just thinking, like, is there any... Let me see. We could do... Let's see. We could do, like, what do they call it for, like, the presidential thing? Like, State of the Union? Like, State of the Streamer. Right? Is that, like, like, State of the Streamer, like... Wait, so... Yeah, like I was thinking like where we are and where we come from when we first started streaming to where we are now. Like for me, I don't see it, but I sometimes hear it from like community members or chat or some of my IRL friends that it seems compared to back in the ancient beginner days, it's like I'm able to, I feel more comfortable multitask. It's basically the multitasking is the most challenging part. I notice I'm more smoother, even though I still make some mistakes, but I'm more smoother in monitoring like the stream dashboard plus the Twitch plus the other things like the VTuber application and the game and constantly looking at voice volume setting, like make sure it's not spiking or make sure everything's just like nice for everybody. You know, before it was a struggle, but now I notice that it's kind of not really old hat, but yet it feels old hat kind of, you know. And then compared to you, I like how has it been too? You're more the veteran than me, I think. Oh, you do? What? Wait, so you could like, wait, so not only are you like talking, but you hear like the feedback and then it's like an echo, I guess? Oh my goodness, hey, that's kind of like a good idea. Like, I tried doing that, but yeah, you know what? It was like when I first tried it, like there was so much like you know, like the sound bounces back, like you're talking, but you're hearing something come in as you're talking, so there's that like echoey kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking like, cause I was so worried about like, you know, like what the sound level is. Is it too loud, too soft? And I don't know why I kept like adjusting it on the fly while doing my first zero stream, kind of just to get a feel for it. And this was, you know, this goes back to the multitasking aspect of it, and I was like fumbling, making so many mistakes, and then, you know, when you hear the echo, so when I watch the VOD, it would be like this, like, yo, what's up, hey, because it's echoing in my head, right? So and then I would adjust it. Sometimes I would be like, hey, if it's too loud, then if it's too soft, and I was watching this the test stream, I was like, man, I'm kind of dorky in this one. delete. So I never went to that again. Oh, I see. Wait, so wait, headphones come in like certain latencies? I didn't even know that. Oh. Oh, is that why people always make fun, like, don't use your Xbox headset because it makes it that scratchy delay kind of thing? Oh, that's the bad mic. I see. Right, I'm looking at my equipment. Like, I really haven't really like gotten anything new. I got all my stuff basically, as luck would have had it, like 60% off at the time that I was gathering all my materials, you know, before stream launch. Oh, I'm like thinking back in the day, like I put so much, like, not effort, but you know, like when you overthink things, like I need to get this equipment, you know, like is this equipment quality? I should get, like, you know, what about this $1,000 thing? And like I nearly almost went like into debt, and I realized I gotta pump the brakes here because I haven't even started streaming yet, and I'm panicking kind of. Ah, I see. And then I think like in terms of like, oh, go ahead. Like I was thinking like between me, you, Meowie, Doms, and Sunshine, miss you, you know, like I always like you're like my early group. My early crew. Oh, and then there's Minzy. Oh, Minzy, miss you, Minzy. And then Pander Soul, you know, so like, and then of course the later friends I met like along the way, like Starlight and Red Chicken, and you know, I was thinking like it's just quite interesting that the term streamer, what comes to mind is like the same like tech, like the same items of tech that's used, but when it comes to like personalities and stuff like that, like that adds that extra like thing, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even know. I just thought like get a what do you call it? They call it USB microphone. That's it. Just get a USB microphone, USB webcam, you know, everything USB. And then I'm hearing out of the woodwork like new streamers with like $2,000 microphone, $2,000 webcam. I'm like, and I start doubting myself, you know. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. I see, I see. But I see. Yes, speaking of that, like I never really, I don't know why it never really popped in my head that people would let like my stream like play in the background while they're like painting or cooking and stuff like that. It never, yeah, it's just not a recent realization, but over time I realized when somebody in chat just happened to just mention it, and then I'm like, what? Like people, like I always thought people come in and then they turn off the chat, you know, like then they pop out. But I didn't know that they actually let sometimes the VOD, like I didn't know the VOD was like also an important, like I guess element in terms of like, I guess your community or even like random like people just interested in, or they like the tone of your sound, you know. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, like for me, like when I first was thinking about going into streaming, like I wrote a lot of notes, right? Because like I saw like who, you know, not to use the term like in a cold way, but I saw who like you're competing with, and everyone is already like at a high level. So I wrote all these notes so that way if I was gonna start streaming, you know, I wanted to be not as noobish as possible, kind of. So I put notes where like treat your stream like a TV show, right? So I put that note because I'm a big fan of all these nerdy shows. So like do a stream for a half hour at least, just to, you know, get the nervousness, you know, off your back. So I put these little notes here, and then I always was cognizant about when the stream ends, I knew it would be turned into something. I didn't know the term at that time, like, and I found out later on it's called a VOD or video and stuff like that. And then I was thinking, okay, so treat it like you're producing a show and just do your best to make it not so cringy. Like that. So that's how I did my first beginner approaches, you know. Like, was it the same for you? Oh, the risk. It's like, oh, I see, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I can't. I understand. Like with it's funny, like you say, like because I have like from the beginning, like I have all my toggles turned off because normally I'm kind of like a introvert, like I get a little bit nervous and stuff like that, so I don't know, like just not knowing if anybody's, you know, like, because I know some streamers would wanna, you know, you're always looking if that number goes to like 1, right? When I was first streaming, I tried doing that. I didn't know that all the toggles were turned on, and as I was learning how to stream, I don't know why I just kept hyper focusing on that, you know, the 0 is still 0, you know, and I'm like thinking, trying to be happy, and I'm like, no, and then it just kind of like, you know, changes the vibe in a way that I didn't like the feeling. So I didn't know what to do because I thought, like, I keep not looking at it. And I remember I mentioned it to Doms, I think, and then he just said, you know, do the spaghetti, you could just turn that thing off. I'm like, what? and then I turned off all these things, so I don't know, you know, I don't have all I have is the timer of the stream, and that's it. I don't know. I won't. It's nice to know that I'm not nervous. 1, 2, I don't have to worry about it because in my mind I'm always picturing, you know, I remember I don't know if it's Haruka answered my question in chat from a long time ago, where she suggested, like, always picture whenever you're streaming that you have 1,000 people in chat. So every time I go live, in my brain, like, there's 1,000 people. So I try to be like, hey guys, and you know what? It's kind of ingrained now in me where, I'm not so nervous and stuff like that. So I don't know if that's a technique that's shareable, I think. I don't know. It does, doesn't it? Like, you can't escape it. Oh, but you're like, okay, from outside in, guys, your voice, like you have this, like, you know, like this podcast voice kind of, it's very lulling. Like as an aside, my cheeks are still hurting. I haven't stopped smiling, so thank you so much, Artice, for this wonderful hangout. It's like I feel like, oh my god, I missed this. Okay, so that's the aside. All right, with that said, like from outside in, I always thought that you have this, like, amazing, like, and maybe it goes to your technology and stuff like that, but I think you have a natural, like, voice actor kind of quality, you know. And I always thought that it would be really easier for you to do, like, chatting only streams and things like that, compared to, like, me just, you know, thinking of trying it but not really going fully in that mode, and then I would switch to playing game, or I'd switch to watching a video or something like that. So that's my compliment and observance, you know, for you, you know. And it's interesting that you have, like, these like little worries and stuff like that, but I say you don't have to worry. I think you're great. I think you're great. I see. Oh. Oh, I see. Nice. No, it's okay if they want to chat. I leave it. It's, for me, it's kind of like a fun thing where, like, you know, in my brain, there's hundreds, right? So if the one person pops in, it's like a nice surprise, and that's why there's a reason why I have the chat as a huge thing on my stream, because then I could see it. Like, it'll pop up. It's kind of like a big homage kind of thing, like, because people, I remember the first time someone chatted in and they said, whoa, the huge chat. Like, ginormous chat. I go, yeah, isn't it funny? Like, I don't think I've seen anybody do it. And I thought, like, hey, you know, this is kind of like to make the, you know, everybody has a little bit of the, what's the word I'm looking for, like the show offiness, Is it narcissist thing? You know, like they want to show off, right? So if they type, you know, like. Like, oh, I see. Is that where like the toxic chats come from, maybe, or like the people's always want to argue, like, right? I noticed that in the social medias and stuffs. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I just gotta rub my cheeks really quick. It hurts. Oi. But oh, that's true. You're like oh. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to let me see. I remember like when we first like I think actually like talked, I think, like on the voice channel or something like that, or was it the first time we did like I don't know who asked who to do the first collab together. It's kind of interesting. Like I feel like I've known you for quite some time, and I'm like thinking, like I'm trying to think. Maybe I have to look at the video on my YouTube and see when we first did something. True. But I knew, like, it's kind of interesting. Like I usually, like, I guess now it may sound like a philosophy or not, so I'm just gonna put out there, like, but I believe, you know, because of like my Piscean, you know, sign, I have the ability to have a good judge of character. And the moment like we started talking, I said, you know what, it'll be great to collab, like right out the gate. I'm like, it'll be great to collab with you know, with Arthais. And then there's you know, there's Doms. What's up there, dude? The spaghetti. Hope you're doing. I mean, there's Doms. You know, he's got his style. And then meeting Meowie, like, what the heck? She's like a like sweet dork. No, I think it was you, and then you, me, then Doms. You, me, Doms, then Sunshine. Oh, I miss you, Sunshine. You know, and then I don't know how who introduced. I must have got introduced to Meowie at one point, right? Like, or was it you, Meowie, and then you invited me? That's how it was. Oh my goodness. Oh, the Fall Guys. Oh, we should do like a Fall Guys, you know, hang out, play some Fall Guys and stuff. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, I can't remember. Like, we're so... Jimby! Oh, I think I remember watching something like that. Like it was them two. 8? What? What? Beans. Oh, I remember something with the beans. Okay, now that you mention it, like I remember like something bumble beans, like bumblebee with beans. Like bumblebee and beans. Beezy like No, it's okay, guys. We're just waking up. It's morning. This is the secret morning stream, guys. It's okay. Oh my goodness. Did you wanna make some like coffee or like tea and stuff like that? Okay. Alright, I just gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I wanna BRB, okay? Like, I don't know what to do. When we're doing a chatting, do I just let it run? I mean, Iron Mouse always says, alright, Connor. You know, like, you know. Or should I just, like, go BRB so that way we get time to go to the restroom at the same time, I guess? Okay, is that how this goes? Okay. Alright, guys. Alright, everybody. Okay, we have to... Alright, how about this? Like, we have to come up with something. I'm trying to think... Like, all right, everybody, you know, thank you. You know, I just want to say thank you for keeping this company here in the goober, the goobers in the Uber. I guess it's a work in progress. Okay, guys. But for those of you, thank you for hanging out here in the long goober ride, guys. We will BRB. Don't forget your drinks and snacks, and we'll BRB. All right, guys, I am back. Woohoo, woohoo! All right, nice and refreshed. All right, guys, I've been drinking. Okay, I don't know if I'm addicted or not. I don't think I am, but this gamer subs, guys, these gamer subs, it doesn't hurt the tummy, right? It's vitamins. It's just a little bit of splash of caffeine. I just put it in a cup of coffee. I put a couple of the scoops, and they're tiny little scoops, guys. The gamer subs, it's like a tiny little, it's like almost like a pinky scooper. You know, like those, you know, if you guys are gonna go work out and you drink those powdered proteins, and the scooper is huge, right? It's like a ginormous scoop kind of thing, right? It's like almost like, I don't know, like the size of well, the scoopers I see could scoop out like sizes of like a tiny lemon, but the gamer subs is like the size of your pinky, right? So that tells me that, oh my goodness, if it's a tiny scoop for the gamer subs powdered drink supplement, that means it's potent. It's like it's packed full of vitamins and other gamer supperiness and stuff like that. So, you know, I've been just letting chat know that, like, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing to, you know, try it out. I mean, like, I don't think I'm addicted, but it's a nice smooth wake up kind of feeling, and there's no like what's that thing where like it drops, you know, like what's the word I'm looking for, when you drink coffee and all of a sudden the caffeine disappears, you get this like sleepiness, or what's that term I'm thinking, like you know, when you drink something to wake yourself up and then, oh no, crash. So there's zero crashing, and it's a slow smooth wake up, not a shocking wake up. And then the level of staying awake is I would say like medium. So it's not like you're like hyper like caffeine and you're not like sleepy still. It's a nice, you feel nice, like that's how I could describe it in terms of like other streamer supplements, I think. Oh no, I'm not. I'm just like, because I compared others and I don't like, most of them are medicinal, like they have like medicine flavor, and it's just a lot of sugar and a lot of caffeine, and that's bad for your heart, I think. No, it has a really tiny element of it. It's more of a huge multivitamin. It has the you know, when you look at what's a good example of a multivitamin? Do you have a popular brand called Zentrum? Or it's here where I live, there's a all-purpose A to Z multivitamin for people that don't like touch grass a lot. So it gives you like the A vitamin, the B vitamin, the C vitamin, like that kind of stuff. I think it's just called multivitamin. So it has that, and it lists it. Most I guess streamer drink products, they don't put a listing. So I chose gamer subs because it lists literally all the little ingredients and what's in it. It has like A to Z. I know it's vitamins, but very small amount of sugar, very small amount of caffeine, but a lot of like D, C, vitamin A, B, like those kind of things. Zinc, you know. Really? It doesn't feel like I'm spiking. Like, right? Is that milligrams? That's like tiny, right? That's like tiny, like sand, I think. Like, is that sand? That's small, right? I think it's just like the flavor's potent. Isn't it? Like, it's more about the flavor, right? Oh. Yeah, there's magnesium, zinc, there's like, I don't know, potatoes and stuff, I don't know, carrots, and there's like a B vitamins, a whole bunch of different Ds, like D1, D3, D4, like those kind of things. And then I just thought, it just, to me, it looks like a multivitamin. But then again, now that you mention it, like, I wonder if I'm destroying my kidneys. I wonder if I'm destroying my kidneys with all this caffeine. Sand granules of caffeine. But anyways, guys. Oh, should we do something like this? If we? Oh, go ahead. tried that. I have a caffeine free. It feels like it still wakes you. I think the vitamins is what's like gives you the little kick. I think because it's got like the zinc and the potatoes and the broccoli and the vitamin D's and the E and the alpha. What? Wait, is it based off of a VTuber? Okay, I'm trying Shy Lily's. I have a tub of Shy Lily's gamer subs, and then I have, who's that guy with the emotional damage? I have his gamer subs, and I tried Keiho's tub, and so far I kind of really like the emotional damage because it's like a strawberry cherry flavor. Shy Lily's has this like they say tropical fruit, but I taste more like a low-key punch, kind of like a low-key punch flavor. And then for Keiho's, it's green tea, and it tastes like green tea. Oh, Stephen He, yeah, his stuff, oh my goodness, I highly recommend his. But you said that there's a banana flavor? What? I have got to try that out. Banana flavor. And I know Bao just came out with her flavor. I think it's blueberry. Like blueberry Bao. And then, but banana. What? I'm waiting for them to put out a chocolate. I think, I don't know why they never had to put a chocolate. I see. Like a chocolate, like, or even something that simulates. No, you know what? You want the natural vitamin, you know. Surely there's like a vitamin that's chocolate, like a chocolate vitamin, I guess. Like cacao, isn't that a vitamin? Oh yeah, that's right. It kills it's destroying your kidneys. It's destroying your left kidney. Eek. Oh. Did this? I see. Oh, hold on, Arthur. My cheeks. I haven't stopped. I don't know why. I'm forcing myself to not smile, and I guess you could see my my model is gritty. My cheeks hurt just hanging out. Oh, this once again. Thank you. I guess just have to say thank you so much, Art. Thanks for this wonderful hanging out here and just on a long. I like the way you say it's a long Uber ride. No, but I hope that I hope that this is fun for you. I'm always okay. Whenever I collab, especially with like you and Meowing stuff like that, I'm very, for some crazy reason, I become hyper focused on making sure it's not about me, just making sure you guys are having fun. Like when we do the Uno collab and the Minecraft collab, I'm always like, I'm worried that, okay, I want to make sure that you're having fun in the Minecraft. You know, I want to make sure that you guys are having fun in the Uno collab. When we were in that incredible Fortnite collab, when we were just winning every time with you, me, Doms, and Sunshine. You know, it may sound like I'm like, you know, old hat streamer kind of thing, but in the constantly, like the moment we started that Fortnite, I'm like, all right, make sure Dom sounds like he's having fun. Arthai sounds like he's having fun, you know. Yeah, but he said he never plays Fortnite. goodness. Oh my god, we should get back into that. That was like being like, what do they call the term, guys? Murder hobos. Driving around in a car being murder. You know what? I've watched other Fortnite like content creators, and none has ever behaved like how we did that one collab. I mean, like, if you're really, if like now this is just observational, like, because I've watched like Saikuno and his friends play Fortnite, and I've watched like other like YouTubers and stuff like that and content creators, and it's never about like, let's just be honest, we hyper focused on murdering everybody we saw in our path. I think that's what we won. How many victory royales? We must have gotten like 6 or 7 victory royales back to back. Yeah. Me too. So that and I remember the communication. Oh my goodness, I felt like we were like ready for the Twitch. Like by the end of the collab, I was thinking like, damn, should we like try to sign up for Twitch rivals? Oh, definitely. And I remember I knew how to ping like opponents, like ping mark on the map, but I saw other people were pinging where the enemy contacts were, and then whoever was moving forward, I'd be like flanking left side of you, Arthais, and then Sunshine coming on your right flank, and then Don's just driving his car. I'm gonna hit him with the car. We were all like, it's like this chaotically fun, kind of competitive, but really but hyper focused murder hobos. Yeah, right. Oh my. Oh my goodness. We could, let's plan. No, I think we would have lulled them and then murdered them. Oh, I missed. Oh my goodness. You know what? Come to think of it, like maybe we could plan another Fortnite event maybe sometime, like after our secret Star Wars event. I can't wait for that. Oh my goodness. I always dreamed of trying out like a World of Warcraft kind of game, and I always thought that it's gonna be like Fortnite, Fortnite where you do WASD, and it's like the mechanics of first-person shooter but PC controllers. Boy, was I mistaken in the MMO. It's really not that at all. I had to literally, my advice, like play test like a character, because it's different. It's really and then I had to like I had to do off-stream homeworks, and it's like, is this how it's supposed to feel? Like, because I kept like looking around, like, how come maybe my settings are wrong? It doesn't feel, it looks like first person Fortnite running around, but it's not. I have to like, the WASD it just turns your head left and right, and then you're using the left click and the right click, but it's not an attack button. The attack button is another button, and then picking up things is another button. It's not like auto. Like, I'm like, why is it like all these buttons? I'm constantly clicking all these, and then getting equipment. It's like the Minecraft backpack where there's little like empty squares, right? But I'm like, why does I have like 100 empty squares? Like, am I allowed? Can I carry all this? And then it will slowly fill up with like 100 items. I mean, I'm like, I have to manage like all these little items, and like, but it's a World of Warcraft. It looks like it moves quick. People are clicking on things. It's like it's got to be like a Fortnite kind of thing. And then now it's just I hit level 5 just to practice, and now I'm kind of gotten used to it. But it's going to be a little bit off-putting if you don't normally play like a World of Warcraft kind of MMO. Just advice. It's not. I don't know. For me, you know. No. I have I stopped at level 5, and then I have room for 2 more slots. You could make up to 4 characters that you could switch in and out of the game. So I have. If you guys want to start at level 1, I have an empty slot to just start at level 1, but I have both my characters at level 5 just to, just to see. I don't think you need to be level 10 because I was testing out off stream as like level 1, and then somebody decided to like help me, and they were way higher level. So I don't think we have to be matching levels. At least that's how I think it is. I know that there's restrictions when, like, there's certain parts of the map where I could co-op, and then there's maps where it's PvE, like but it's like PvE solo, but it could be co-op, and then there's areas where it's PvP, but then there's like a neutral area where the bad guys and the good guys could be together but not fight each other. It's like Wild West. It feels like Wild West. Like I just feel like there's danger all around, but playing Sith, I feel like we get to boss them too. We get to be, evil. Not evil, but passionate. Passionate. But the character creation is kind of fun. The character creation, I think you'll have fun, even though it's the free to play. You only get 3 choices of species. They call it species, but like races and stuff. So you either are human, like a Borg from Star Trek, or like Darth Maul's character, like the horn people, I guess. And then you could change the hairstyles and stuff. And I guess as you level up, you could unlock some of the things, or you could like pay a subscription. But they say that you could play free and have like so much content in there. They say, I read somewhere there's over like 5,000 contents for free to play, like story elements and things like that. So just diving into the MMO world was really interesting, and I kind of could see why people say, what's the term they call it, World of War crack, where you could get addicted. It simulates like you in the game, right? Detailed enough where what you pick, what you put in your pockets, and what clothes you wear, like things like, and you could choose where you want to go, but where you go, you're aware if it's dangerous, or you could go with friends, or you're going into the Wild West where you don't know what's going to happen, whether it's going to be with friends or enemies, like that kind of stuff. So I don't know if you play World of Warcraft or experience those things. Oh, good. That's going to be good. All right. Okay. So yes. Hi, Jan. Thank you for popping in, Jan. Good. Wait, is it morning for you? Hello, Jan. Magandang umaga, kababayan. Jan is a Pinoy, so it must be like in the other side of the earth. Oh my goodness, it's already. It's night. It's. Oh my goodness, it's past midnight. What? Why are you not sleeping? Why are you? Diyos Mario Sepa. Thank you for popping in, Jan. Welcome. Okay, so what do you think, Jan? We're gonna try this. You want to practice our introduction, Arthais? Because I like your version. I like your thing too. We could. All right. All right, we're gonna test this out, okay, Jan? So this is gonna be our chatting only. So take 10. Yo, what's up, puppers? Welcome to the Two Goobers in a Uber. I am your host, Doodoo Spaghetti, Corgi Pupper, variety streamer, cringy gamer, and with me is No, you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say Arthais. You know, like well, so wrong people here. Oh, wait a minute. I have the sound. I could hear it on the thing. Wait, am I... You have a good volume, right? Wait, hold on. Thanks for letting us know. Hmm? Let me see. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. In the OBS... Wait, test. No, but I see the green toggling. Wait, is it in the Discord? Or the... Is it the Discord? No, I have... Wait, hold on. Let me just... Hold on. Wait. You know what? It is. This is practice. Wait, hold on. Why? Wait. Hold on. No, but I hear you. Is it? I have it on the Discord. The voice. The voice channel is on, and and then it should be captured in the. It should be capturing in the. Oh, hold on. Let me look at my settings here in the chat room. Wait, I have... Discord audio. Is this... Wait, hold on. I have... If I click this... Wait, do say something, Artes? Test?
Hello, test.
Is that working, guys?
Oop, I think I heard it that time. Let me just watch your stream again for a second.
What the heck?
Okay.
It should be already capturing. Like I have it. Like
it's capturing now.
Wait, hold on, cause like I had an update when I booted up the PC. Like the Twitch says like, oh, update needed, right? So I updated, but I know that sometimes it messes up my settings. But I checked the basic ones and it looked like everything was okay. Wait, is the volume okay?
Presumably.
Wait, if I hear it through the voice, but I still see it on my test stream, is it still being captured, Arthais?
Well, I made sure to listen to your stream.
Like, from the beginning?
Also.
Like, you think...
Jen and Chad said they can hear me now, so...
No, but in the beginning, do you think... Because I hear you through the Discord, so I always thought that it's capturing it.
Yeah, I've definitely been muted the entire time then.
No! No! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
It's okay, you probably just looked like a crazy person talking to yourself.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What are we gonna... Oh, well, you know...
I think you had me introduce myself twice.
Oh my goodness! Wait, is the sound level, like, good, at least, guys? Is it too loud? I'm worried now if the level is captured or not. Oh no! Arthurs! Jesus! Well, rename
you know
it.
What? We should do introductions again.
Goodness.
Maybe have the volume higher a bit.
Wait, maybe.
Oh, I thought it was pretty loud.
Wait, I thought you sound okay. So, how I hear you on the Discord should match on the stream, right? Because I have you. We've done collabs before, and I've made you kind of not like loud, like not loud, but like nice. So maybe I should. Maybe the settings got changed in the thing. Wait, how do I click? Do I click on your circle, and then I'm gonna put you at 110% or 115%. Would that work? Here, let's try this out.
Probably, yeah.
Where I put you at 100. 18%. Does it sound nice at least?
Well, let me check on the stream and see how it sounds.
I have this thing on the Streamlabs, you know, like that green bar, if it hits the red, it's too loud, but if it's in the yellow, it's perfect. So you're in the yellow, like past the green, just touching the red. So that should be...
Just touching the red. Yeah, it sounds like it should be good.
Right? Wait, they say higher bit. I'll put it at 120% maybe? The Discord percentage is kind of like it throws you off because you have to go above 100% on the Discord sound level when you would think normally it's 0 to 100, but past 100, huh? Like, all right, so hopefully I have you at 120. So I guess that's okay. Oh my.
Yeah, it sounded good last time I heard. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I didn't double check. Oh, thank you so much for letting us know, Jan. Oh my goodness. Thank you for letting us know. This would have been, I would have been watching the, you know, the video and like, huh, let's study this. And then, huh.
You could have let me sleep in even more.
No. Oh my goodness. And then at the same time,
there would have been no difference.
Dang it. And then at the same,
just put a PNG of me on screen. No one could tell.
Oh my goodness. Jesus. Jos Mariosep. Wait, should I put the volume even more higher? Like, you know, at this point, like, if it's above 100%, I thought.
No.
Alright, good. Alright, guys. Thank you for letting us know, Jan. Oh my goodness. Wait, more? You want to raise? Okay, yes, a bit. Okay, I gotta make yours a little bit higher, Arthas. A little bit. What? Okay, so this is gonna be our. Let me see. I'll put you at 125%. 125. That should be okay.
Okay.
Right? Should be okay. I hope it. Watch. You're like screaming. Which is it? Like you're not. Hopefully you're not like screaming. To me, it sounds really loud on the Discord, so I have to lower it a little bit.
Let's see.
Like I have to lower it through the volume, but not the Discord volume. All right, so I'm hoping it's okay.
Volume sounds good on stream, but yeah, it's.
I'm wondering if I'm now like too loud, huh? Oh, not the Discord. Oh, the setting in the OBS.
You could probably increase the volume in OBS.
I have it. It's in the yellow, right? It's past. Is that? Okay, so wait, maybe the Discord's too loud now? Oh no. Wait, let me put you.
The 125 seems fine, okay. Volume-wise.
All right, 125. Okay.
The one nice thing about adjusting in Discord per user is lots of people have a different volume settings.
Oh.
So just going into OBS and raising the volume for everyone, and then you bring someone in and they're super loud.
I see.
But yeah, then you have the difference in volume on your end too. So
all right.
It's probably worth increasing the OBS volume a little bit and then trying to keep everyone like normalized in Discord.
I see. Oh my goodness, I'm still like thinking like, oh, I'm so sorry, Arthas. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, it was gonna be like, you know, it is a work in progress, guys. Dang it. Like I was watching the green bar moving. The green bar actually is moving. So and then I'm like, what am I? So I just like clicked on something just to, I guess I didn't refresh it. Like when I got the update, I should, okay, note to self, this is something new. Refresh the sound, like, because even though it's moving, like when you were talking, you know, it was moving up and down. So I just like, what if I just like refreshed it maybe, and then it still moved up and down, but then then they heard you in chat. So I guess it looked like it was working, but having someone test it or see if it's working on the other end helped a lot. So thank you so much for that, Jan. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Your model would just be like talking. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, but what? No, but
this is one of those benefits of the live audio monitoring I have set up is, like I hear what everyone watching would hear, right? So
I see it.
If someone's
oh no,
like not being picked up by OBS, I typically realize it just as fast as chat does.
I see. Okay. I have to note. I have to, like, you know how like you could put like rename things in your like for the sources. I put something called like sound alerts, right? So I'll put in parentheses double click to refresh for like the voice stuff. So that way, you know, for next time, just double click it just to refresh it and make sure. And hopefully someone will, you know, having someone in chat helps. Maybe someone could like open up the stream and say, hey, can you hear it?
Oh, what are you talking about? You have 1,000 people.
You know, that's true. There's 1,000. Dang it, in my mind. You know what? I think in my mind, I envision that, oh, they're hearing this your amazing voice, your podcast quality voice. Like, dang it, no. Oh my goodness. Oh my,
Yeah.
sorry
No,
guys.
For me, imagining 1,000 people doesn't really work.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I like it when even just one person like typing in chat, like actually having like a conversation is usually really nice.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like I feel so bad. Like my cheeks hurt from not smiling. I mean, from still smiling, aren't they? Since like to this right now, like since the start of the stream, I haven't, like, I'm forcing myself to not smile. My cheeks hurt, and on top of that, I feel sweaty and I feel flushed, and I'm a little bit embarrassed. So, you know, wait, I gotta go bathroom. So, you wanna wait, Jan? Are you? Wait, it's early in the morning for Jan. Guess what, Jan? Like, Arthais likes what's that? Oh, dang it. What's that Jollibee? You guys could talk about Jollibee while I run to the bathroom really quick.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna let the stream run because I mean, what else could go wrong, right? So I will BRB really quick. Okay.
Yeah. So, unlike Doo-Doo Spaghetti, I live up in Canada, and yeah, where I live, so like in my city, I think we have 3 Jollibee locations. I think we have per capita like one of the highest Filipino like populations. so yeah, we just randomly were like, yeah, we should let Jollibees open here. And for a good chunk of time, like upon opening, there was just like lines like crazy, like long wait times for hours, I think. People wanted that Jollibee, and it makes sense. It's good. The one thing I'm upset that I hadn't tried it before, especially like knowing Filipino people. The like spaghetti, so good. It's kind of weird having like sweet spaghetti, but it's just genuinely so good.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. What's my favorite food there? Like from Jollibee, probably the Jolly Spaghetti. But if you just mean Canada broadly, I guess I really like poutine. I know a lot of people are very 50-50 on it. Like, it's surprisingly split, because some friends I know are just like, no, that's not good. No.
But I heard of poutine. Is it called poutine?
Yeah. So it is French fries with cheese curds and gravy, and then other toppings as well sometimes.
Oh, the burger steak. The burger hamburger. The hamburger. Nice.
Like a burger steak.
The hamburger. It's
I
very.
think every time I've gone, I've just gotten either like the chicken or the spaghetti. Not gonna lie, I think twice I've gone and just been like, I would like the family spaghetti, please. And just like ate it with like leftovers for the next day and stuff. It's like, oh, it's so good.
It's so masarap. It's so masarap. Oh, wait a minute. Should I teach? Do you know? Should I teach you like is it okay to teach him like a bad word in Tagalog? You know.
I think it's more. Should you be saying bad words?
You know, no, it sounds cute though. It sounds cute. It's poot.
Oh, it
poot.
sounds.
You have to go poot like that. It's like, do I dare? Do I dare?
You just said it 3 times.
Poot. It's like there's the
4 times.
it's 3 words. You could go poot and then tang, and then I'm waiting for seeing a chance. Like, you know, it's called putang ina. It's like basically the FU. Remember we were gonna do the FU stream, so it's kind of like that. It's like that. It's like that. It's like, it sounds cute, doesn't it?
I thought this was a family-friendly channel, and here you are just swearing up a storm.
No, but it sounds cute. It's like poot. So the Pinoys will understand if you just say the poot part, like poot. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's cinnamon bench. Oh, I thought it was the fluff you. It's cinnamon bench. Okay, I see now. It's cinnamon bench.
Well, I guess technically, if someone is like a son of a bee, that would be a dog. So.
Oh, you know, or as Tobbs likes to say it, cinnamon bench. When she figured out a way to get around saying the SOB, I thought it was hilarious, and this was when I first was like discovered who Tobbs was, and her streams are really unique. She's a unique person, you know. She's a really adorable personality, you know, and she found ways to, you know, say bad words, but it sounds like other words, like when I said cinnamon bench, and then I noticed that it's like kind of like a meme in her community, but I want to express it, you know, share it to the world. Cinnamon bench, guys. Cinnamon bench.
Yeah, it's so funny. I'm very used to casually swearing just whenever I feel like it.
I notice.
Yeah, and I tend to make like a surprising amount of inappropriate or dirty jokes. So it's like I just kind of assume my stream is 18 plus. Even though, like, I'd say 70% of the time it's fine. It's like, yeah, no, it's.
Wait, is there a F word? I don't know the F word for the fluff in Tagalog. Like, is there? Or do we even have something that's equivalent, I guess? The F word is very diverse, same as something, because you can use it like inamo.
Oh, you got censored.
The itang inamo. I don't think, because I always grew up hearing putang, and I always thought that was the fluff you. So I never knew that it was actually cinnamon bench. So I didn't know it was that. All this time I thought that was the FU.
They're weird, because there isn't always like an equivalent, but there's usually something you can say that expresses a similar thing.
Oh, I see. I guess in the Filipino culture, the putang is used like the F word. You know, it's kind of interesting because I'm influenced by where I live, like I guess I don't want to dox it, but like how the American slang is, I would assume it's the same all over the place. But realizing now, because I'm a big fan of other VTubers and stuff, like their curse words are indicative of their locality, which definitely not necessarily will match up with my locality. If you know what I'm saying.
No, that's fair. Like, I know in French, I think a lot of the like curse words are
merde
religious, or like in their origin.
Oh, I see.
Like, if I said one, it doesn't even sound like a swear when you hear it in like English, but apparently it's like one of the bigger ones in French. Tabernacle.
It sounds like a magic spell. Tabarnak. Tabarnak. Do you guys in Canada use the same thing, the cinnamon bench or the fluffy? Is there a same, or is it tabarnak?
Let's see. So it just translates to tabernacle.
What? Tabarnak. And then combine it with putang. Put. So it's an adjective too. I see.
So, which is the container of the Eucharist in the Catholic Church. But with a vulgar slang name. It's considered one of the strongest curse words in Quebec, used as a general intensifier or expletive.
Whoa, I didn't know that. Oh, I see. Wait, so I hope I'm saying it right. Tabarnak.
It's it's the equivalent of saying like doo-doo or piece of doo-doo.
Oh, I see. Now I'm curious to look at like Canadian like YouTube vloggers and see if they say those words. I'm gonna be on the lookout for that.
Well, it's like
the
French Canadian. I'm not even sure if it's used in like France actually.
I thought merde. Merde was the fluff word, like merde. Or that's French, isn't it? I think, or Stardenborden Hardenbart.
Yeah.
Stardenborden Hardenbart.
I think merde also kind of means the same thing of like poop.
Merde. Tabernacle.
Are they all just like synonyms for doo-doo?
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I want to
maybe merde is just French in general, and tabarnak is like Quebecois French.
Mm-hmm. And then there's putang. I wonder what Meowie. Meowie must have something from her locality, I guess. You know, I'm just curious if she has something fun.
So there are some other ones I forgot about, and yeah, some of them. One of them, it translates to someone who sells services in such things like a red light district.
Oh, like what are they? A new term I learned is called like gooners or something. Gooners?
No.
Like they're gooners, right? They're gooners.
Honestly, I think it's kind of similar to in Spanish. So in French it's putain.
Oh, putain.
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 Well, I wouldn't say it too much.
Is that like OnlyFans? Like OnlyFans? Like you're. Like
I'm just gonna DM you what it means.
The red light district. Gooners, OnlyFans. Blah. We're learning some stuffs. Like, do you have? Wait, on your streams, do you have your favorite curse word? Like probably fluff or cinnamon.
Yeah, well, it's very hard trying to like speak in equivalent.
Dom's is definitely fluff. Dom's is definitely fluff.
I think I'm the same. Yeah.
You know.
and yeah, I DM'd you
what
that word means, and you'll see what I mean when it's like, oh yeah, that's probably not a great one to say.
Oh, I thought it was a food. I thought poutine was a food. Like a vegetable.
So poutine it's spelled differently. It's a different word.
Oh, poutine. So when I'm saying like I wanna eat a bowl of poutine, that's like I'm saying something different.
Yeah, careful with how you say.
Like I want to eat this delicious poutine. It's like I thought it was soup, or like Canadian soup.
You're adding an A in there, so it's poutine.
Oh, poutine. Okay, poutine.
And you're saying poutine.
Oh, there's that. Whoa, is that difference of a change? Like, I want to eat some delicious poutine. That tasty
whoa,
that poutine sure is tasty.
This is a family friendly channel.
No, I have a I think an 18 up, right? I think I know I said.
Oh, then why am I not allowed to swear? What?
No, but for some reason you guys, I guess because I'm a corgi pupper, everyone just subliminally behaves around me. It's, I never said anything because I, like no one asked, but for some reason, like when I watch you or Doms, or Red Hedgies, or Meowie, sometimes like you guys would like blurt it out, right? So, but for some crazy reason,
we all tone it down when we're on your stream.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think because I'm not that innocent, just because I look innocent.
You always like tone it down and try and make it like adorable.
Yeah.
All of your closest friends are like, you're just like, oh, Mother Fluffer, and we're like, yeah, fuck.
Mother Fluffer. I mean, it's. I think it's hilarious. Like so I just went with it. I think I give off that essence, like something like that. Like I guess I give that like that. I'm not baby. Dom's always calls me you're like a baby. I'm not baby. Dom's is the baby. I'm not the baby. And it's so
because I feel like I've had to get very used to the idea of like swearing at people. like a lot of the times I swear it's just like a general like putting it out into the world. And then I remember like I have some friends who are very comfortable, and I was like, and I had to like work my way.
Pristine, propane, protein, Putin.
Thank you for the TTS.
It's like, it feels bad. I don't want to call people. Well, it's funny though too.
Yeah.
If I can make it funny, I'm comfortable.
Yeah. That's for me. It's like try to if you make it cute. The challenge is if you make it cute, but coming up with like
funny.
Funny, okay. Cinnamon, for me, like I was wondering like how do I say the B word, and then all of a sudden, cinnamon bench, that's hilarious, and then of course there's the classic fluff you, nutter fluffer, or flip this, heck no, like that. And then of course there's poutine, tasty.
Saying the wrong word. And I can tell you're doing it intentionally now.
Oh no, my model's eyes are showing the sussiness. Oh, wait a minute, wait.
Nope, not even looking at your eyes.
Wait. All right, guys, I asked Arthice like what kind of vibe I give off, and then you said I was scoundrelly. Scoundrel. I was like scoundrel.
I feel like maybe scoundrel isn't the best word, but it's something in that vein.
Like I was thinking gremlin. If I had to pick one word, I think gremlin fits me, right? That's like rascally, but sussy, but baka, but you never know what's gonna happen, kind of thing. Like gremlin-y, I guess. Like
I feel like we have weirdly, almost like the opposite approach in some ways. Where I think you're pretty funny, but you try and act like cute. And I'm like kind of cute and trying to act funny. So like when people like get to know me and talk to me more, they're like, "Oh my god, you precious thing." I'm like, stop.
I'm the opposite. I don't know why I keep thinking.
Look at all these crude jokes I'm making. Clearly, I'm far from cute. No.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. People think I'm always like suspicious or something. They suss me, but I'm not. I don't know why I give that off. I'm a wholesome. I'm wholesome.
Honestly, it's so funny just because I'm a very large like man. I'm like 6'4", like big guy, and then like when my boyfriend is like, "Oh my god, you're so cute," I'm like, stop. No, you.
Oh, prankster? Oh, wait a minute.
Prankster SpongeBob.
Me? What? I'm a prankster SpongeBob. Interesting. I love
So,
SpongeBob.
Like a menace.
Whoa. I'm not menacing. I'm not the menace. Like to me, that would be like more like ha ha dynamite,
Okay.
dynamite hidden in the pillow. Whoa, ho, ho, grenade inside the toilet bowl
you
lid.
noticed that right away.
Boot, boot. You know, like Gremlin. Nick. It's interesting, right? Because we were just talking about like personal. Like I remember, well, when the audio was. When I thought the audio was good at that time, guys, the source sound catcher,
And
but
I was putting in so much effort to not swear then too.
oh my goodness. And the funny thing, guys, is like it's gonna go up on the YouTube. You know what? For me, it's just, you know, it's like I don't like to delete things or like edit. You know, to me, it's about the memory, right? So we'll look back on this video, you know, I'm talking about the future,
time
right? And you'll see
have a guest on. They all get demonetized.
they'll be muted and stuff.
I don't think they mute it, but yeah, for sure it'll. If you have them ever monetized, it'll give you that little yellow $ symbol, being like, "Ooh, yeah, we decided to not give you so much money for this one."
No, but to let you guys know, like, if you do, you have a YouTube set up, like your YouTube channel too?
Oh, I haven't posted anything on that in like a year. No, probably 2 years.
I see. Like, what I discovered is like, if you don't meet their, you know, like how the Twitch, you have to meet these goals to unlock the affiliation and all those kind of things.
Oh yeah, no, you have to get certain requirements before you can monetize on YouTube.
Yeah, and if you don't meet those you know, if you haven't met them yet, then you could pretty much do whatever you want with your videos, because it doesn't matter. You're not gonna get, you know, monetized. Right?
Service.
Oh, that's true.
You can still get banned.
Oh no! Oh no! Well,
but yeah, you can be a bit more lax with how family friendly the content is. It still has like,
I'm
obviously, don't do anything illegal or against the terms of service if you can help it.
yeah, and I think Meowie, before, I think this all started when like the Twitch was doing they were what's this thing? What is it called? Like, you can only have so much hour requirements for like VODs and stuff. So I had to like move everything to a new channel.
Yeah, for the because you were saving your VODs as highlights.
Yeah, and there's no.
And
It's
then they
no
went, okay, you can only have 100 hours worth of highlights.
Yeah.
Like, no.
and the funny thing is,
Like 1,000+ hours of highlights.
yeah, like that's like 525 videos and stuff with VODs, I think.
Oh no.
I was like, and then the funny thing is, it said in like the highlight, it says, you know, it says we are doing this because only 1% of streamers are doing this, and we'd rather have it like a cap on it. And then I was thinking, like, that 1%, that's me. They caught me. So
Yep,
they caught me using it as like a storage area kind of thing. And then I have to give Meowie a big thank you, because I was struggling, like, how am I gonna do this? I was panicking. Like, I thought everything, all my memories would be
export button.
yeah well, no, that, but she said the most important thing, she said, make sure you put on the toggle in their YouTube, not for children. So that helped a lot. So I think that put me in the category where it's okay, like I won't get in trouble and stuff.
So one thing I really hate about that is sometimes there will be like a video and it's still technically like whoever uploaded it or whatever didn't do that. And so it was classified as like children's content or whatever.
Oh, it
And the thing
defaults.
that's annoying about that is there's weird restrictions placed on it. So like a lot of the times I'll be watching stuff on my phone and it's like, oh, you can't like minimize to a mini player and like open up another app while it's playing in the background because it's children's content. And it's like, what does that mean? Why can't I do that and browse the web on my phone? Why does this restriction exist? I don't understand.
It could be like an old, like it needs updating, maybe. Like it's like an old thing that, you know, when YouTube first started.
There might be a reason for it, but it's just like,
Eight?
yeah, I don't understand why. And I think that happened to me when I was watching like an X-Men video.
Oh,
And
wait,
it randomly
but
was just like,
But X-Men
Oh,
shouldn't be tagged in as a children. It should be not for children, the
No.
X-Men movies.
I guess the system didn't register it as having any inappropriate language or content or anything, and they didn't check off this isn't for children. So yeah, it got put on like YouTube Kids or whatever, and then that put a bunch of restrictions on it. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm just not gonna watch this video then.
Oh. Oh yeah,
Make
yeah.
it so I can just watch it the way I want to, please.
Yeah, like trying to manage like a, you know, I don't know how you guys, like guys who have multiple channels, it's like managing it is, I've recently gotten comfortable and used to it because I gave up the idea of ever editing my videos, and I guess vlogs on Twitch, but they call it videos on YouTube's. Editing the vlogs to fit the video format, it's too much. And I realized when I looked at, it was just by luck. I stepped back and I looked and I did a comparison of my channel with pretty much all the YouTubes and stuff, and I realized like I'm the only one that doesn't do any editing or like overlays or sound effects or cuts, and you know, basically like finished product. And I realized, hey, that could be my style, I guess. So I like to call it raw uncut streams. So we're gonna, you know, it's just gonna post on there just as a representation that of an indie, like that's the term, I guess. I'm an indie.
Hi, Meowie.
Meowie! You want to join us?
Went crazy there.
Hi, Meowie. Stinky. Well.
Yeah, I said she's just passing by to say hello.
Well. Hello, Meowie.
Yeah, presumably she's busy working on stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like the Star Wars. I can't wait. I've been thinking about it like since the moment we said we're gonna do the May the 4th. And then I forgot that it was the actual May the 4th. Hello. Like it was a Star Wars thing. And then I'm so glad that we're going to do a Star Wars thing together. Big hugs to you too, Meowie.
Working. Aw. Big hugs.
Yeah, and hopefully, you know, we brought a little smile to your little face, to your little stinky face at work.
Well, that's a mean thing to say about Meowie's face.
Well, no, there's a little cute smile. Look, cute smile. I can't wait to see what characters. Okay, so I have an idea. Okay, guys, when we do our thing, like I noticed in MMO, it's like GTA, which means like we roleplay our characters. So I was gonna do like hello there, like this kind of accent for my character to do the Sith Lord's trainings, or I was gonna do something similar to like a Viking kind of thing from Norsemen. It's a comedy TV show, like some things like this, maybe.
Most famous Star Wars Norseman.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing like this, like I want to be the greatest Sith Lords, so we shall adventure together. Like, you know, like making like, I don't know, it's my first time doing a RP kind of thing. It might be interesting, challenging, fun, you know.
So I started blasting.
Started blasting, yes. Oh, speaking of blasting, when you get your Star Wars set up, there's this one setting that I could help you.
So that way we can play as the same class.
Yeah, if we want to. So as long as it's on, we could all, let's say, we could be like Sith assassins. We could. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, this is all right. I don't know if it's, you know, morbid thinking or something like that, or dark thoughts and stuff, but I cannot wait, guys, till we're all high level enough that we could go into the PvP portion of the maps, of any map, and then we could.
And then me and Meowie can team up and kill Doodoo Spaghetti.
No, like we could, like, because if you're an assassin, you have the ability to go invisible, right? So what I noticed is that I've been doing homework and stuff, you know, seeing what the Sith classes, and I think they're called origin stories, and I saw one Sith Lord, like high level, go invisible, lurking in the good guys part of the map, following one person, and then Sith Lording them, you know, giving, you know, showing him the passion of the Sith. And I was like, oh my goodness, can you imagine us? You know what? I thinking of how we behaved in the Fortnite collab, I wouldn't be surprised if we start like, you know, becoming like that. Becoming infamous, you know, in the Star Wars server.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't fit the vibe of a scoundrel.
You know what? No, that's the character. It's not me, guys. It's the Sith. We're gonna be role playing. It's like our Star Wars GTA. You know, I can't wait to do that. I can't wait. Kaigun, welcome, Kaigun. Good morning, Kaigun.
How's it going, Kai?
Darth Jar Jar. Ooh, oh my goodness. Speaking of Darth Jar Jar, Artes, try to see when you get your game. Register your name as Darth Ice because somebody might have it already. Like I was picking names and I was like, why do they have this name already? So I had to find out. Like I picked Dupu and I picked Deuce Lee because I wanted to make fun of, like, you know, something simple and easy to see like on stream. Because if you have like, I notice if you have like 2 names, it looks cluttered if you're going to, you know, be streaming Star Wars, you know, on your own. Besides collabing, you have this long name, and I toggled it off because, you know, I want to make it like easy, you know, like make it look nice on the stream without having all these like, there's all these like World of Warcraft like things everywhere. It's crazy.
Well, if Darth is taken, then I'll be Jar Jarthus.
No, I'm pretty sure no one got it. That's why I'm hoping you sign up when you get your game. Like if you load it in, just create one character and then you could always change the look and the style, but get your origin, the class that you want to be, and the name is like, because once you pick it, no, here's the cool thing. Once you pick the name and you don't like it, you could delete the character and then create a new one again. So that's, you know, you could test the game out and stuff like that. And oh, just to let you go know, I am a Sith sorcerer because I want to be able to launch like lightning from my hands, and I'm a Sith assassin because I want it to be invisible like at the higher levels. But there's Sith, I think Vanguard. Wait, there's a Sith warrior, so you deal nothing but damage, but you're dual wielding lightsabers. And then there's something called the Sith Inquisitor, so you have more like knowledge for operating equipment or something like that, but in an evil way. I mean, in a passionate way. Oh, we're gonna be doing Star Wars, Kaigun! The Old Republic MMO. First time ever playing MMO. I mean, we may not be able to play the World of Warcraft, but it's the same!
Okay, so it's not a surprise that we're playing that then.
Nice. Wait, surprise for MMO? No, Kaigan didn't know what game we're talking about. Like, I can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, were we supposed to be telling people?
No, we want to advertise, right? We want to advertise. I don't have the social media to advertise. I know Meowie likes to post things on the Tech Tacs and the Twizzlers, and I think you do too. Like, I'm not too knowledgeable in like how to like advertise like a collab and stuff. I just put it in my Discord. Hey guys, join us for the May the 4th event. You know, you know. So I wish I had more ability to like spread the word. You know, like spread the word, spread the seed. You know.
Did
I can't wait. I can't wait for you to get the game. Like, and remember, it's gonna be. Don't wear your earphones. The sound is so incredibly loud. I don't know why it defaults to blasting in the earlobes. So make sure you have your audio volume or everything turned down when you start the game after you restart your computer. Just a reminder, okay? Because I had my headsets on and I'm like, oh, everything's all ready to go. The moment I hit play, the music hurt my ears so bad. I was like, oh, it's like everything's loud. So you have to lower everything to at least, I would say volume wise, 30% across the board, and it still is kind of loud even at 30%. So just be careful, okay? Just be careful, Artex. I don't want you to, I want to suffer my eardrums so that you and Meowie don't get hurt with your ears. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that they had the sound so incredibly defaulted to not loud, but blasting, painful loud. I was like, what? They need to fix that though. You know, because what if I was like a little kid and I wanted to play Star Wars, and all of a sudden my poor youthful young babyish earlobes, you know, eardrums get blasted? That would be rough. Wait, there's Revenge of the 5th. Wait, that's a thing? I thought it was only May 4th. There's a 5th? There's a 5th thing? What?
Yeah.
There's a Revenge of the 5th. What? Well, I guess we're gonna have to do another code. Wait, that would be a Monday, huh? Dang it. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy that we got something to do together. And then maybe we could plan something every 2 weeks. That would be fun. I think that would be fun for more collabs and stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, that would be fun.
All right, so
I feel like that's something you'd have to ask Meowie about.
That's true. That's true. And it'll be great if I wish there's got to be. Oh, wait a minute. What am I thinking? Hello, the answer was right in front of us. The Star Wars MMO, you could play. There's no cap. Right, your character has a cap. You could only have like 4 to choose from, but we could have like Doms join us, Red Hedgie, right? Kaigan could join us. Like, oh my goodness, we could be like a Sith bandits, like a Sith, like I don't know what we call it, like a not murder hobos, but we could like spread the passion, you know, on the PvP. Oh my goodness! Oh, I can't wait to fight the rebels. Oh my goodness! Oh
Okay,
my!
so I did the thing you said. I signed up for an account, tried to boot up the game,
And then it crashed, right?
and then it just gave me a blank screen.
Yeah,
So,
you got to restart. You have to, I think, restart it
Yeah.
at least twice. You know.
well, if that's the case, I'll have to do that after, because
Okay.
that'll kind of affect my ability to be on stream with you.
Oh, I see. But at least you got it and stuff like that. And then, let's see. What I did was, because it's part of I've never ever played, like, got a game where you have to be like a third-party EULA. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't understand that. Like, you have to be a member of something to get the game, to be a member of the game, to be a member. I'm like, what? You know, like usually you just get the game and that's it. You're good to go, right? So I don't know what the reason of that is. I'm very wary of it, you know, like.
Meowie just scared the heck out of me there.
Well,
Saying, by the way, if you said something, you both on mute. And I was like, no, not again.
not
Spaghetti,
again.
what did you do?
No. Both on mute due to
Yeah,
office.
for the first like half hour of stream, DDS had me muted on OBS.
Yeah, I'm Meowie. I feel bad. I updated my stream. Okay,
Oh, Meowie can't hear us because she's muted.
Oh, she's muted. Oh, you know this. Oh, but you know what? You know what? It won't happen again. Let's just say, you know.
Say that, but I feel like it might.
Yeah. You know, knowing me, knowing my luck.
No, it's just I like to tease Jimmy sometimes because she would always mute herself and forget to unmute.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, that's right. I wish that, you know what? I wish there were like easier things. I mean, I wish there were easier like what do you call it? Like what am I looking for? Like, you know, like there's the Streamlabs dashboard, right? It has too many things that you gotta monitor. I wish there was like another area of the dashboard where it has like 3 green markers, like 1 green mark for like stream looks good, 1 sound capture good, 2 game looks good. So if anything is red, then I would look into the actual source and just see what's going on. You know, because, you know, like I should have been able to get, like, if the audio wasn't working, I should have gotten some kind of warning indicator saying like check your, you know, like it senses
Do you not
your.
have an audio mixer?
No, I do, but it was
Like
moving.
into...
Yeah, it was moving, but it wasn't like people weren't actually. It wasn't like it shows that it was going in the yellow, but you know it wasn't going
did
into
you have
the.
it only for monitoring and not send out to stream?
No, it had send out the stream. I just clicked it off and on just to refresh, thinking, you know, usually you want to refresh it, and then all of a sudden, like, like the, you know, Jan goes, oh, I hear you, and I'm like, ah, dang it, like it was on, you know. I guess I should have just like, you know, when you turn on the dashboard, it should count as like refreshing whatever you have source captured, so that way it's fresh. So, you know, it looked like it was working, but I should have just like clicked it off and on just in case. Dang it, technology.
Yeah.
You know, or at least the AI didn't talk to me, didn't say like, Doodoo Spaghetti, your audio for Artice is not operational. Please re-click source capture. You know, like that. You know, one day the AI is gonna do that, huh? There's gonna be an AI Streamlabs desktop dashboard.
One day the AI will replace us and we won't even have to stream.
You know? Oh, speaking of the AI, because like, you know that Nidal?
And people will be like, remember the good old days when people used to stream and it wasn't all just AI.
Oh my goodness. Oh, have a good night, Jan.
Yeah, have a good night, Jen. Thanks again for letting me know.
Oh my goodness, thank you for letting us know. But oh my goodness, you know, this is I think the third time, like, Jan, you've helped me where nothing was working. I remember like one time, like, Jan goes, I don't hear your game. I'm like, what? Like, so thank you. You've been a big help. Magandang gabi, Jan. You have a wonderful sleep, okay? May you dream of delicious Jollibee chasing you in the river of food.
Just a river of spaghetti.
River of spaghetti. Balut.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Aww. Aww, that's so nice. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. Alright, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. Wait, do you need you want to take a pee break? Or food, like snack break?
Yeah, maybe a quick break sounds good.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna get I gotta refill my cup. You know, so thank God the gamer subs is becoming less potent because it's getting watered down. And I think I want to grab like a little chocolate cookie and stuff like that really quick. And we will BRB, guys. Thank you for keeping us company, you know, for our first ever chatting only, you know, two goobers in a Uber kind of collaborative event, non-event kind of thing, you know. It's work in progress kind of stuff. And I really want to say I apologize, Artice, for not really making sure that the sound of the voice can. I feel horrible.
It happens.
I feel like, oh.
Okay, you know, we'll call it even. I slept in late, so
okay.
It's only fair.
Okay. All right, guys, and thank you everybody for popping in and stuff like that. And don't forget your drinks and snacks. And we're taking a quick BRB. Okay, guys. All right, BRB. right, guys, I am back. Woohoo, woohoo. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you for your patience. All right, guys, I'm just, oh my goodness, I feel really, I feel like, you know, subliminally, I like to think that I am professional, but I dropped the ball on that one. I really should have double checked the source capture. You know, but you know what? As they say, content's content, guys. You know, because you know, for all you future watchers out there, I'm going to upload this on my officially up and running YouTube channel. Woohoo! And I'm just curious. About the, you know, if people are gonna be sticking with the views and stuff. Puppy and deer is a good vibe. Meowie, we were coming up with this idea. Meowie, we were talking about an idea where we could do collabs together, but chatting only. And Artais came up with this idea called goobers in a Uber. Like it's supposed to be 2 goobers in a Uber, but if it's larger than 2, we could call it goobers in a Uber stream. Or something like talking about sus, like sus talks maybe. Nah, that doesn't sound as cute as goobers in a Uber. But do you have any ideas where we could create like this one concept where if we do chatting collabs, we could all be in the back of the car, or for me in my channel, we'll be in the back seat of the Uber. But I don't know how you guys are gonna put it on your stream. I sense Doodoo say my name. Rip, I'm forced to watch. You're forced to watch the. It's okay. I'm forced to watch the bod. Oh, it's okay. I don't want you to get in trouble at work, okay? I don't want you to get in trouble, you know? Even though I feel that I am safe for work, for some crazy reason, everybody thinks that I'm NSF. Is that what that means? Not safe? Yeah, not NSF.
Not safe for work.
Oh, yeah.
NSFW.
NSF. I don't know why people think I'm NSF. To be honest, I think I'm wholesome. What's that? Laughter. Or at least I try to be.
I think underlying that exterior of trying to be suitable for work, there's this monster deep inside.
No! Oh my goodness. And I always wanted to ask this, like, lately, because like sometimes like when I'm having lunch off stream or if I'm at work and stuff like that, like I stumbled upon the tuna pizza debate. So I don't know if you've been watching watched it or like stumbled upon it. Like
you told me about it yesterday. I heard about it before that.
Yeah, and then the funny thing is, like, I only realized about the tuna pizza debate between Iron Mouse and Connor because somehow like mainstream channel news like uploaded a clip about this debate, like on actual mainstream news, like Channel 4 News or something, for example. And it was only that I'm like, why are they being on Channel 4 News? Like, you know, like this is interesting, you know. And then so I went to the actual, like I started looking for any kind of clips and stuff, and then I was watching them, and then it got me thinking, like, you know what, I never really thought of considering trying tuna pizza, because I love tuna and I love pizza, but I never thought to combine. I didn't even know if it was a thing, you know. And then I thought I'm on the camp with Iron Mouse where I was like, I don't know if that should be a combination worth trying. But I went on the YouTubes as a curiosity, and like, are people actually like trying this out? And then I saw these incredibly like quote unquote delicious looking like photos of tuna pizza.
Yeah, I could see it being okay. Especially if it's like a shredded tuna, like scattered across the pizza as a topping.
It's funny.
It's not something I think I would personally enjoy, but it's one that I could see plenty of people being fine with.
It's funny that you say it like that, because in my mind I'm picturing, you know, like a can of tuna, and you open the can and you turn it upside down and you put it on top of the pizza, and when you lift the can there's the tuna on the pizza. That's how I pictured it. I never thought to think of it like
on pizza, you know. Seafood on pizza is a bit weird, but it's not like unheard of.
Oh my goodness, in just this moment you made things so much more easier. Like how I visualized tuna pizza was like that upside down open can and you lift the can, and then when the moment you just said, oh well, shredded tuna, why didn't I think of it like that?
You just thought each slice had a full fish on it.
Yeah, like a can shape in it. I'm sitting there, why would somebody eat that? I thought like, I don't know why I thought that, but I never
looked at pictures.
Yeah, but
is that how people presented it? They just put a big tin of tuna right in the middle of the pizza.
Yeah, like a can, and then they roll it up, like they fold it up or something like that, and it looked okay, right? It looked okay. It looked no different than Spam, like on a bread or something like that. And I like Spam, so it didn't look that alien. But now that you said shredded, in my mind I was like, oh, that's way better.
But so it's funny, we have like a pizza flavor that, as far as I know, it's only here, like it was made up here, and it's pierogi pizza.
I've heard of pierogi.
Yeah, so and it's pizza. So there's one that was made by Boston Pizza, I think.
Okay. Pierogi.
And so what they did is they have the spicy pierogi pizza where they just have like thin slices of potato, green onions, big dollop of like sour cream in the middle. I'm not sure. Is it spicy? No, it wouldn't be chorizo, would it?
Like potato in
some
it?
sort of meat as well. Yeah.
Like a big meatball.
No, like a little bit of meat scattered across the pizza.
Oh, I see. Yeah, pierogi. Isn't that like a New Jersey thing? Pierogi?
No.
Like Boston is New Jersey, isn't it? Like Boston.
I don't know. Maybe it exists there too. But as far as I know, it's like a Ukrainian thing.
Oh, okay.
It might exist in other places too, but I'm pretty sure it's a thing in Canada because we have a very large Ukrainian population.
Well, I wonder what that tastes like. You've had it before?
Ukrainians don't eat Ukrainian. What's wrong with you?
Huh? No. The pierogi. Have you had like that pierogi pizza?
Oh, I've had pierogi. Yes. Yeah.
Right. Is there?
There's another chain that's local, and they have a different type of pierogi pizza where they actually just have like mini pierogi.
Mini pierogi.
And they have them scattered across the pizza. But the same thing with like dollop of sour cream and green onion or whatever.
Oh, I love sour cream and potatoes and green onions.
Yeah, honestly, I think I prefer the Boston Pizza one.
Boston Pizza.
Because one, it's spicier, but also it's it's thin slices of potato versus just literally pierogies on a pizza.
Now, do you guys do you have any like special like toppings in like Canada, like moose pizza or like beaver meats pizza like that? I don't know, like a Canadian style.
How would we eat our national animal on a pizza?
I don't know, like
do
because
you have bald eagle pizza?
Bald eagle pizza.
Do they remove the feathers? How does that work?
I wonder if they makes me it's making me wonder now if there's like like for example in Wisconsin or something like that, have like potato pizza, like it's like lots of potato, or bald eagle pizza, the beaver meat pizza. I may be laughing now, but it's just dawning on me, what if that's like a thing, like I never really deep dived.
Endangered, so that might be why.
I'm curious now. I'm curious about like the unique pizzas across the world, like the global pizzas that we normally don't hear about. Like turtle. Is there such thing as like turtle meats pizza, turtle pizza like that? Or like ostrich eggs pizza. I'm just curious, like pizza across the world. Now that you mention it, it's like, it's hilarious, but also like enlightening at the same time.
I feel like someone would have had to try it at some point, even just on their own, like made homemade turtle pizza,
Bald eagle.
but I can't imagine it being something I would want to try.
I can't give you a bald eagle. I can't stop thinking about it.
It's like chicken, just more patriotic.
No, because I'm picturing like like the cartoon version of a bald eagle, like just lying sideways on a piece. Like the upside down tuna can meat, like but a bald eagle but sleeping position.
You can get eagle in a can.
My goodness.
I thought they were endangered. Maybe not.
No, but it could be maybe like a different kind of like that's the American bald eagle. But what about like the Madagascar bald eagle or the like the South African bald eagle, or I'm sure there's all kinds of bald eagles, but I'm thinking of the red, white, and blue bald eagle.
Oh, okay. Never mind. The bald eagle is currently not listed as an at-risk species. The population has been increasing. I'm surely there's a Canadian bald eagle, but I'm picturing the Canadian bald eagle would have like moose-ish type qualities. It's got like little tiny horns. I'm sorry if I'm laughing, because what if it's true, guy? I don't know what the Canadian bald eagle is, but what if it has like little antlers or something? I don't know, like minuscule. Oh, we have Canadian geese.
Oh, Canadian geese. Okay, the Canadian geese is the equivalent of the bald eagle. I see. They got little antlers and stuff. How cute.
Oh, and hang on here. In July 1995, we announced bald eagles in over 48 states to be, had recovered.
I can't stop thinking about what you said. Do you eat bald eagle pizza? Oh, guys. You should make that a t-shirt merch. Wait, you know how you have your flesh tuber PNG wearing that, like, the rock and roll shirt, the t-shirt? The black t-shirt with the saying on it, like... I can imagine your flesh tuber PNG tuber with that rock and roll t-shirt, and it says on it, I would laugh if you do it, and it says, I eat bald eagle pizza. Oh my god, my kidneys hurt. I don't know why that's so funny, Arthas, when you said it. How dare you? I forgot what you exactly said. I think it's like, how dare you eat bald eagle pizza. Oh my goodness.
I mean, they're not endangered anymore. I think it's still legal, but they're not endangered.
Oh my goodness. But I mean, I'm willing to try like the I'm considering trying the tuna pizza. I'm just curious if it's going to actually, now that you said shredded tuna, okay, now that makes it a little bit more easier, because I'm picturing like a can, like just plopped on the pizza, baked, like steaming hot and delicious looking. But shredded
How do you
sounds.
think pizza's made?
No, but I've never even had the idea of like tuna pizza until like Iron Mouse and Connor were having a quote unquote debate. The debate is hilarious. Debate is hilarious. Because Connor was, I guess they eat that in England, because I know Connor is British. So I thought like, oh, British eats tuna pizza and stuff like that, and then they put tuna on everything, like tuna on what did he mention? Like they put tuna in like with macaroni cheese, tuna with like in a soup, tuna on pizza, and then everybody, including me and Iron Mouse, were like, man, tuna on everything, you're supposed to have it like separate and stuff like that. So they were doing the debate where if tuna tastes delicious and pizza tastes delicious, then why not combine it, because it'll be double delicious.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, how bad would pizza be if every pizza just had like the ingredient just plopped right in the middle?
I don't know why.
Like, oh yeah, pepperoni please, and they just put like a full like pepperoni sausage unsliced right on the middle of the pizza.
like a roll.
Just a block of cheese right in the middle of the pizza.
I wonder, you know
And
what?
the pizza's like 90% crust.
And then over in the corner, peeking through the window, the bald eagle is shaking his head like, nuh-uh, Let me take a deep breath. Ooh, ooh. Oh my goodness. And I still haven't stopped smiling, Artai, since we started, hanging out here. Oh my goodness, my cheeks hurt. I'm combined non-stop smiling, cheeks hurting.
On a lot of guys.
And then I still feel bad for the sound and the bald eagle joke and the tuna pizza and oh my goodness. Oh, have you been keeping news with all these like VTuber graduations and stuff? I guess it's okay to talk about, right? Like I don't know what's good. I don't know what's off on the list. I just go, because I'm a big fan of them, and recently there's a lot of graduations and things like that, and we don't have to worry about that, right? Because we don't have to graduate, right? I'm Shirley.
You are being suspended from school.
No.
We're requesting an immediate transfer, sending you over to Kick Community College.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? It's kind of interesting because, like, a lot of things were happening. I noticed, and I was wondering if you noticed that too. Like, on the one hand, there's all these graduations from like VTubers and stuff, and then on the other hand, a lot of people going to jail. Like, what do they call it? Those kick streamers, I guess, where I guess they're doing weird things to get any numbers.
Vitaly, is that his name?
Yeah, Vitaly, and that other Johnny Smonali, and then
Johnny Somali. I feel like that happened. Was that like last year, the year before?
It's like
maybe last year, but it feels so long ago.
It's still there's still like it's like everywhere. Like I don't know, maybe if I'm being targeted. Like if you peruse certain things, targeted. Like the YouTube will give you these suggestions, and it's always Johnny Somali. I'm like, I don't want it. Just because I looked at it twice doesn't mean I gotta look at it every time. Like that kind of stuff. So to me, it's like he's always in the news, like these guys, or negative vloggers or something like that, making it a bad name for others trying to do good with it.
I feel like YouTube's weird for recommendations, because like I've had this happen a bunch of times, but like the one funny example that happened to me, which is very funny because of like a lot of like trans people in my community. So it's like a funny anecdote where it's like, I remember when I was like trying to start doing like visual novel reading and stuff.
Oh, I love those.
Like, you know what would what would be good is if I like looked up on YouTube like how to do like a female character voice or something. And for like a year afterwards, it was just like trans voice lessons, and I'm like, I'm good.
That sounds pretty good. Like you could help like trans voice. Like a high pitch, maybe like
being able to like do a voice like that would be good. But it was just like I said, it was like for a year I would just get like video recommendations on that. I'm like,
I see.
Because I tried for like an hour, and I'm like, it's not worth it for me. I cannot do like a good convincing voice without like training for extended periods of time, and it's just not worth it for me.
I see.
To like do a character voice in like a stream once a week, maybe. It's like,
But the pitch is an interesting idea. Like you could do like your journey to voice acting stream, where you're practicing and sharing, like a chatting only stream, but you would do like different like topics. Like your whole chatting will be learning and practicing real time like voice. Like I've always had this pitch. For example, like when we do another, like our second chatting, we could do like, hello, tea time with the 2 for tea. Hello, greetings everyone. Let's use, do spaghetti, and I'm with me mate here, Orpheus, and and then you could do your British, and I could do my British. That would be kind of hilarious and fun.
I don't know British.
Like you have a favorite
Yeah, I don't
accent?
speak English. Sorry.
Like a. Oh wait, isn't Canadian is French? Like they like hello there, I am the
No.
French. Like like we are from the
Ne
Canadian.
parlez pas comme ça.
Putain, oui, putain.
No,
Ma-
so I think even if you like listen to XQC, we don't really sound like that.
Oh, okay. Like
Um,
to practice.
I think also like maybe that's just like how he got used to talking, but I think early before he started like streaming and stuff, like you would hear him and he sounded way different.
Oh yeah, like I remember when my first experience with XQC was like full
Maybe
French.
he was like putting on a voice because like it seemed more professional or something. I don't know.
It's amazing.
Like it could be the exact opposite, and that is how he always sounded. But before that, when he was like interviewed or whatever, he was like, "Oh, we'll have to like try and speak more like professionally and like cleanly so people can understand me better." And then he was just like, "I can't do a good XQC impression." Chat, come on, chat.
Yeah, it's like fast staccato. It's like staccato. Like you guys like this, like stop go kind of style.
But there was, I forget, an MP's like ex-wife, is it Molena?
Oh, his ex, like I think Smolena.
Yeah, apparently they got like married and were married in secret.
Yeah.
And then recently when they split up, it was like, oh, by the way, they're actually getting divorced because they were married. And it's like,
Yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah,
like
no one knew.
Like I never knew too. I always thought like, like all of a sudden all this, this drama started like popping in my feeds and stuff like that.
yeah.
Like
Well,
like suggestions.
It was weird because, yeah, they always framed it as like, oh, this is like my girlfriend and that's my boyfriend or whatever. And then it was like after they separated and stuff, it was leaked that they were getting a divorce. And it's like, they were married?
Yeah, same thing. I was like, huh?
Yeah, they did a good job keeping it secret because, damn, like, I don't think I'd heard anyone ever mention that before.
True. Yeah, and then the same thing with like I was a big fan of PewDiePie, and I never even knew that he already has kids and stuff. Like, wow,
I feel like that one wasn't a secret though. Like he might not talk about his kids much just because he would prefer to keep it private or whatever. But yeah, like I don't think it was ever a secret.
Oh, I see. Yeah, for me, like I didn't know it was. Well, for me, it was like surprising because I didn't even know.
Many people just turn like every aspect of their life into content.
Yeah.
So like, wait, you have kids and we didn't know about it? It's like, yeah, 'cause why would I want people knowing about my kids? Like researching my kids if they're like a weird, creepy fan. I was like, yeah, there's lots of like if you look on YouTube, those like family channels and stuff.
Oh yeah, like
a lot of them are really gross.
Like
the way they do content and stuff.
I remember is it not Shay Carl, but there was it Shay Carl? Like I was
Not sure.
interested in like the old school like family vloggers, I guess, before people figured out like the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the current content creators on YouTube's figured out like there's a technique, or is it the method to becoming like successful like YouTubers and stuff like that. But back then when they were like, the Jenna Marbles era, when it was all they're trying to figure out their way how to become successful before it became like a mathematical thing in today's generation of content creators, I think, to put the term loosely, like I remember there were these like family vloggers, and just seeing their journey from going single to falling in love to, you know, documenting the relationship, and then maybe breaking up, maybe another girlfriend or boyfriend, and then finally getting married to the one that they fall in love with, to their first kid. Like, it was interesting journey of, I've never seen that type of like journalistic vlogging, you know, guerrilla approach to content creation. And then now it's like you said, like, you know, it's like a lot of the stuff looks like kind of gross. I don't want to say gross, but like in a way where it's too shocking.
Mind the like relationship stuff, like that stuff doesn't bother me if it's like people just
like growing,
showing some amount of their personal life on the stream and stuff. But I think the part that makes it gross is the like, kids don't really understand what's going on.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they shouldn't be really in there until they're like at least old enough.
Yeah, exactly. They can't really understand like how much, like, there's a reason why like people are like, oh no, like Disney kids, they grow up and like they become like just a mess.
Yeah, true.
And it's like, yeah, because it's basically just exploiting children for content.
Yeah, and then that's all they know. Like, they know to be like to be the contentee, I guess that's the thing. And then when IRL hits them, they behave in such a way where they lack the skill, I guess.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I remember there was this one story, and it's far from like the worst stuff you can hear about like these family channels. There's one where they basically like embarrassed their kid by like making a mess of their room and like talking about stuff that happened with them or something, and the kid was like being bullied at school because like his family was basically turning him into a content and making fun of him and like publicly punishing him.
Oh, that's sad.
Like, yeah, exactly. It's super messed up. I forget which family channel it was, but there was one where I think they sent the oldest son to like one of those wilderness retreat camps.
What?
Like quote unquote brat camps.
Whoa, brat camp.
And that, those are super messed up.
Oh, and they never really wanted or were inspired to even want to go to a camp.
No. So like some of these camps, what they do is they literally have like 2 people who are like handlers come to your house and like basically abduct your child with your permission.
Oh no.
Like, it's super messed up. There's been instances of like kids being abused and or even like dying in these like camps.
That's sad.
It's super messed up. Yeah. I think what was it? Who's Paris Hilton? Is that who I'm thinking of?
Let me see. Was she like, I know she was very infamous for like her like her red light district video leak, you know, like that kind of stuff, the Gooners,
So
when
I
she
think
was
that would've been
gooner.
after. But yeah, she did like a Netflix documentary, Hell Camp, Teen Nightmare.
Oh, I never. Okay, Hell Camp.
That was.
I have to look. I don't remember. You know, Hell Camp.
I think. Yeah. Paris Hilton and the troubled teens industry abuse epidemic.
Whoa, Hell Camp. Sounds like a PC game, like a Steam game. Hell Camp.
Yeah, there's many people who've opened up. I think actually, what was her name? The one who was on like Dr. Phil, was it like Bad Baby or something like that?
Oh, okay, I remember. Okay, Bad Baby.
Yeah, the one. What was her catchphrase or something? She said like
Wait, should we Google? I could Google.
like catch me outside.
Yeah, like something would catch me. Like you gotta catch me. Like
Yeah, apparently she was sent to like one of these, and she like came out about it too,
Oh, I see.
and it was like a big thing.
I'm trying to see. Let me see. Are you good? Like, they catch me because I'm bad, or?
Catch me outside. How about that? I think was it. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, no, it's not good.
Oh my goodness.
And there's even a podcast I listen to where like one of the two hosts he's really interesting, but he's like a very odd guy. And I think they did like a 5-part thing when the Paris Hilton documentary released, where he talked about his experience with like going to one of these like quote unquote brat camps and stuff. And it was really interesting. It's not a happy story in the slightest, but it was really interesting.
You know,
apparently he was like one of the, I think maybe the first, if not one of the only people to actually escape that camp.
oh my goodness. There's actually that paints a picture to escape. You know, something.
Yeah. Well, and then, he was like he wasn't that troubled, honestly, before going in, apparently, but basically after escaping, he just like went into the city and started doing like lots of like heavy drug use. And, he was the lead singer in a punk band for a while. Well, he seems to be doing good more recently though, because like I think he was one of the people who like basically helped unionize one of the largest craft brewery unions.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
He runs a successful podcast. What else? I know he's done some other cool stuff too. He actually, I think, became famous for, I think he went to the Syrian, like, I think he went to Syria, was it? And joined like the resistance fighters and stuff, and became famous on Twitter, and like was a correspondent for like 1 or 2 shows, I think, like podcasts, where he would talk about the stuff going on there. And he would, his Twitter was, I think it was Piss Pig Granddad. And he would post lots of photos of like dogs, because what happened there is they just have like lots of stray dogs and stuff. They're just like all over this place.
Wow. What?
So he's led an interesting life. I don't know if most of it was like happy, but it's very interesting for sure.
Wow. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Stuff like that. Was this occurring before like content creating became like a beginning to start mainstreaming and stuff like that? Because I remember some earlier vlogs, I think they called them vlogs or documentaries and stuff like that, were really interesting and eye-opening.
He became famous in like the podcast era.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because like one of the things that I think blew him up was not only his own podcast, but being a correspondent on another podcast.
Interesting. Like for me,
well, I almost don't want to talk about their podcast because it's very heavily tied to like conspiracy theories.
Oh, like X-Files style?
No, it literally, so the podcast started as them covering the whole like Jeffrey Epstein arrest and trial.
Oh.
And so like a few episodes in to their podcast, they were already pretty successful, because it's like, oh, they're like a podcast dedicated to like covering all of the Jeffrey Epstein stuff. And then a few episodes in, Jeffrey Epstein died in his jail cell.
Oh.
So everyone was like tuning in and being like, okay, well, this is like the Jeffrey Epstein podcast. So, and they just like, I'm not sure how their viewership is doing now. I'm assuming it's still pretty solid. I stopped listening to back though, to be fair.
You know,
But
we could
they have hundreds of episodes, I think, now.
I've always considered doing podcasts, but not podcast kind of like, is it like technically the chatting only stream kind of like a podcast? Because people could still play the video in the background and it's debate, discussion, talks, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like I'm still trying to figure out, like, you know, why the difference between the podcast and just streaming chatting. And when you really think about it, like I could play, like people could play this when it goes up, this video, and it's just us, you know, having nice talks, cozy chatting, talking about things and stuff. And just if we sound pleasing, you know, our levels and our, you know, our sexiness of the deepness of the baritone, you know, if they like that, you know, they could run it in the background.
What are you talking about?
You know, like, because I wanted to pitch something, doing a podcast with you, Meowie, and Doms, and everybody that would like to try it. But I want to combine it like as a chat. Like, to me, chat podcast is fused, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't be fusing it, but I don't know if it comes across like podcast is really non-visual, but people who play this VOD, technically they don't have to watch it, so it's kind of non-visual if they choose not to. Like, is there
I'm kind of curious what sort of podcast the four of us would have then.
No, we could talk about.
Like we're all in like
we could talk
very
about
different veins of interests.
No, but that's I think that's the beauty of it, because we have such good chemistry, and we could talk about, like, from nerd to politics to current events to, you know, things, you know, because there's things that you know that I won't know, and then things I know that most likely you probably already know, because mine's simple. Because I'm simple. Okay, no. I'm simple, right? And then there's Meowie. I'm curious about Meowie. Like, comes from like from.
I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. I think you try and make your conversations very accessible in terms of like topics and stuff too. Like you like explaining things from like in a way that's like really good for like introductory to a topic.
I do. I always.
But I do feel like you also know a lot of like in-depth stuff about subjects you are interested in, though.
I guess. You know, I guess. I'm trying.
Tell me some interesting stuff about comic books.
Like who?
I bet I wouldn't know most of it.
Oh, okay. Like you know, like sharing those kind of things, like comic books, like artists, and like would you believe that comics were just as volatile as toxicity is in today's social media? Can you imagine that? Like, I remember comics where they would have.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
Like they would have subject matter that would spark like parents groups would argue, like, why is this character like behaving in a really cartoonish way, but for some reason, like at one point they had something called the Comics Code, like a committee created to censor cartoons, like, you know, like drawn cartoons, sequential artwork. It's like basically, and it's no different than like publishing actual news reports during that time. So you could you could read about news about like murders or political, you know, attempts of assassination, or, you know, the governments, you know, arguing against each other, versus like cartoons doing like superheroics and just, you know, it visually you could see the violence versus reading about like actual IRL, and people would be more in an uproar about the cartoon sequential art back then, you know, before it was termed comic books, and people would go out of their way to censor it. Like, you know, it's just recently we removed the Comics Code, and, you know, at one point comics were like banned, like people couldn't publish it for like several years because, you know, it caused such volatile what was the word they called it, the subjugation of the subjugation and influence of mental coercing. You know, that's what that type of medium was at that time, and all it was a bunch of guys that wanted to just draw and do cartoons, you know, at that time, like simple cartoons, something as simple as like even Beetle Bailey was like a military cartoon, sequential artwork where it just was a slice of life with a little hint of humor, but people would get in an uproar, you know, like, oh, you're making fun of the military. Like if people got easily triggered back then, but then people get easily triggered today, you know, in relation, I guess. But I'm digressing. I guess the comic books were supposed to be a fun medium, and it still is.
Well, I mean, yeah, but yeah, exactly. That's something I had no clue about. There you go.
But
I find my knowledge of things is very surface level, but like spread out.
Yeah, mine too. I think mine's kind of spread out too. Like the tuna shred on pizza.
My knowledge is like tuna on pizza.
Bald eagle pizza.
It's something that most people don't think they want, but then they try it and they're like, oh, you know what? Yeah, it's fine.
That would be hilarious merch. Like, you know, I gotta find something where, you know, I gotta find like shirt assets that I could put over my chibi model, and then it'll have like funny sayings. I think that I mean, it will be more like it cracks me up, but I know that you have your models have like a rock and roll t-shirt with a what was that saying you had on your t-shirt, that black t-shirt, that rock and roll PNG?
Oh. It wasn't a rock and roll PNG.
No, but you had this rock and roll look, like a punk rock.
I think that Jack, when they first saw mine, they were like, "Oh, are you like
musician?"
Goth?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I'm just wearing a black sweater. It's just a sweater. That's all. Like nothing else about this look is anything goth-like. It's just I'm wearing one black sweater, and apparently that's enough.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's a musician.
But yeah, no, it's a sweater I own in real life. Like it's an actual like sweater that I purchased and would wear sometimes.
Oh.
And I what I did is when I had my 3D model, pre deer. Yeah, I recreated it so I could have my model wearing that like same sweater.
Oh my goodness!
I did that with one or two other sweaters, I think, too.
Oh wow! So it's like an IRL asset.
That became like one of my good ones. Kinda, yeah. Like I basically just took the design of their sweater and like redrew it or like copy pasted it onto like just like a blank asset of a sweater or whatever, and adjusted it as need be.
I always wondered why. You know what? When and I don't want it to come off the wrong way. Like when I was studying, you know, your content, right? I was inspired. You know, this was before the what do we call it? We call it the wars or something. Dang it! Like what do we call?
Oh, the stream wars.
Yeah. Before the stream wars originated, I was like, okay, like you had these awesome things. I'm like, oh, I could learn. I could learn. And get more and learn the skills and grow just like you. And I was wondering, like that shirt, that rock and roll shirt, that goth shirt, looked real. And then it inspired me to do real. You know, like the band-aid on my head here. It's a real band-aid, not like a cartoon. And I like the is the word right? The juxtaposition between cartoon and the real, to me, is hilarious. And you started it, and then I started like.
I definitely didn't start it, but between us, sure, I started it.
Oh my goodness, the stream wars! I miss the stream wars. You know, and then we were gonna battle with my Meowie. I remember we were gonna start the Meowie wars, and then the Doms wars, and then all of a sudden, I think IRL work started happening, and then I started like focusing. Like I was forced to focus more. Like, dang it, I got this like random scheduling, and it was kind of rough and for a moment.
Yeah, I kind of eased up on streaming a lot too this past like, I want to say like half year, but honestly maybe a little bit more. I kind of want to come back into it now because I feel like a lot of the stuff I was dealing with is like mostly dealt with, at least.
That's good. That's nice. And hopefully us hanging out here like this helps. You know, hopefully. I hope.
Oh yeah, no, I have a lot of fun doing stuff like this more than just like going live, playing a random game. Yeah.
You know, I've always, you know, these like, you know what? I think like on the surface, chatting only streams looks like, you know, it's the way to go because metrics wise it has like, you know, 80 billion, you know, like all this, you know, people you could get a chance to brand, you could expand your audience, but beneath the surface I think it's an artistic style that I would like, personally for me, I would like to add as a repertoire to my content creatorship kind of like skills, I guess, my streaming skills, because like, you know, you've helped this, you being here with me has helped make it a little bit less nerve-wracking. Like, you know, you notice that we're now almost beginning to have a free-flowing back and forth versus like, oh, nervous, what do we do? And, you know, like, I'm just, you know, having fun with you.
Oh, I thought it was free-flowing the whole time. What do you mean? Have you been using a script? What do you mean?
No, I'm just like, you know, I got like,
Dude, Spaghetti scripts all of his content.
You know, well, the thing, like,
everything he's ever said to you, he read off a script.
the thing that's the thing that still like bugs me is like messing up on the audio. Dang it.
That was scripted too.
Oh my goodness.
Chat, you don't even know it. You're also scripted. Everyone's scripted.
Oh my goodness. You know what? We have to do a Fluff You chat only, where we would just talk about stuff. And you know what? How have you heard of this comedy? Wait, have you heard of a comedy show called Living Color?
In Living Color?
Yeah, like I think it's James. It was when James Carrey first started his like comedic, I guess.
Yeah, that it was like some sort of sketch comedy show or something like that.
You know, and then they had this like sketch.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, yes, that's all right. So they had this sketch where two men on films, and they would like review films, and they'll be like either hated it or love it. Like we could do something where we could do like Fluff You, like, you know, fluff this, or like Fluff You, like we could talk about something and
go fluff yourself.
You know, chat, what should we do? Is this go fluff you? You know, like we could talk about like a subject, and then we could say at the end whether it's a fluff you or like it, or I don't know how to say the reverse of fluff you, like hug you, I guess hug you, hug or fluff. You know, or,
I feel like fluff is supposed to be a positive thing, but obviously you're using it for something else.
You know, it's I'm trying to find the nice pitch for all of us, so to make it not only simple but just not, I don't want to use the word inspirational, but like to make it fun enough that you guys will get you out, you know, help you get out of your feeling blue, and just, you know, not focus on like the games and things like that. Just something simple, you know, something simple to do, and it's a content thing, and you could something quick,
do some sort of
and get it out.
Media review podcast, is that it?
Yeah, I wanted to combine something new, like podcast chat with different personality, like us, like the different chemistries, but also we have to be cognizant of how to like we brand it, because you know, like Mousy has the Speak of the Devil. I love the Goobers in the Uber, but I was thinking, like, let's just say if you, me, Doms, Meowie, Sunshine, Jimby, and then your other VTuber collab friends and like Huggies, like we were all in the back of the Uber here, like how. One, it's gonna look cool because we have all these PNGs, like, you know, all over the place. So visually, it's gonna look nice, right? Two, it's simple enough because we're just hanging out. We're not doing games. Three, it's fun to do. And then four, like, how would we could talk about all kinds of things, and like, how would that, if you were an executive, how would the Arthice CEO see this and say, okay, we could market this? Like, how would, like, is it Goobers in a Uber?
The Arthis show. immediate, massive success. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with Hugger. I haven't seen him in a long time, actually.
Huggy's broke.
I feel like I saw him once
Huggy's
a little while back.
The Huggy's laptop got broke, and I guess the budget to get like another PC or laptop, so might be a bit expensive. I don't know how expensive it is in his locality, but it's been a while. So, but I've seen Huggies pop in here and there and stuff like that.
I'll have to ask them about it next time I see them.
Yeah, and then something simple to
Also, I feel like Jimmy's probably not down to sign up for like a routine podcast because she started going back to school and stuff too, so she's very much struggling in terms of like time management for streaming in general, let alone collabs.
I see.
Which are much harder to schedule.
Yeah, I remember like she was going to I would think I was on her quote unquote the graduation stream, kind of, where she's going to be busy for a while and stuff like that, but I've seen her pop up now and then.
Yeah, she's like come back and is doing like semi-regularly streaming. I say semi-regular. She streams more than I do right now.
Oh, okay.
So,
and then,
but yeah, I think it was in like November. I'd been like, oh yeah, we should do a collab again soon. And she was like, let's see, next available time I have to collab is probably in January. And I'm like, wow,
that's a big schedule. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. And then
You thought having to schedule 2 weeks in advance was bad. Nah.
Whoa.
With Jimmy, I had to schedule over 2 months in advance.
Jeez. Wow. But that's good.
But she's gone back to school.
Yeah,
so she's really busy.
She's working
Seems
for
like
like
she's
her
doing
school. For me, like I try to at least maintain like some kind of like, I guess, content. I've gotten to the habit where at least I could do best case scenario a short stream every night or like every other night, and then before you know it I'm like, how do I get 500 plus I mean, am I the only one? You guys must have more. You guys have been
You stream way more than I do.
More really? I thought like you guys been doing this like from beginning, like and like, because when you rated me, like surely you have like tons and tons of stuff. And I know Meowie just recently posted that she has to, because of the Twitch deadline for the cap of the hours or something like that, she has to comb through all her like videos and stuff like that. Thank God I jumped on it right away once I saw it, because I didn't know it would have taken literally like 4 weeks with 500 plus videos. Like, yeesh.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really use highlights, so I was just like, oh, that sucks, because I know like DDS uses those. That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, it was rough and stuff like that. But I was wondering, like, you don't put it in your YouTube channel, like your like contents of the past?
No, not really.
As the show
Most
grows?
of my VODs are lost to history.
Oh yeah, mine too. My year, I call it year zero.
I mean, yours too.
No.
You have the majority of your content uploaded.
No, like I have the first year, like,
I said you have like
gone.
500 videos.
No, that was like I'm 3 years, I guess. But technically the first year counts as year zero because none of that was saved except like 3. I chose to save 3 of my original first streams because I didn't know.
Okay, I'm on year 0 still.
Yeah, because you know, because like I assumed that they would be permanent, but I didn't know that they disappeared after a while. So once I discovered that, the second year I started like looking and figuring out how to highlight everything and save it, and then I think we're approaching my 3rd year, but technically I've only been doing this for like 2 years, kind of. But year 0, all those adventures, getting raided by Minzy. Like my first raid was by Minzy. My first hangout was with Minzy and Pandersoul, and then I'm glad that I think I have when you guys first rated me, maybe it's in some of my older videos, and then my first collab. Oh my, I treasure our first collab together, and then me and Meowie's first collab, and then the Sunshine collab Fortnite. I think I have it, and I watch it, and it's it brings a nostalgic joy to my heart, like the murder hobo-ness of us. You know, and then hearing Dom's like actually laughing, like hearing him with a genuine, you know, like the from the belly laughter, because he did something where I think he hit me with some kind of asset, and I got surrounded by a building, and then he literally started laughing. I didn't know what was happening because I was new at the Fortnite too, but you know, I have those moments and stuff, and Meowing moments, and I'm glad that I have those to treasure and things. Like for now, you never know if YouTube's gonna delete it.
Well, I was going to say careful with that, because I know what YouTube will do is over time, if videos don't get enough views, I think they do lower the quality of them a bit. Like, so if, you know, if you upload it to like 1080p, maybe over time they'll like drop it and the max will be like 720 or something.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, phew. Mine's only 720.
YouTube is really good, but I don't think it makes amazing like VOD storage in terms of like, I think it still does get compressed and stuff for quality.
I see. Okay.
That has been a while since I heard about that though, so I'm assuming it's still true.
All right. I just don't know what to do, like, because at this point it's kind of a lot, and I don't want to. Like, I don't, like,
Yeah,
where do I put it? I don't want to put it in
save
you have to subscribe to the cloud.
500 videos.
That's,
to, like a hard drive or whatever.
you know, like, should I just, like, I guess over time, I'm going to, you know, like, it's precious now because it's still, like, fresh, but let's just say, you know, 10 years from now, like, you know, like, that first year, like, you know, it's no longer, like, I guess it's naturally deleted, I guess. like I guess then in the future us probably won't be bothering. I guess maybe it's just because it's so recent, like the content, like I treasure every moment of content, but you know, 500 is a lot. It is a lot. And you know,
what's 500 and what's the average length of your streams?
Like I try to do at least an hour, like average hour. But during the first,
do more than an hour on average, though.
No, but the first year was like trying to do like 8, 5, 7, like those
streams and stuff. Yeah,
and
yeah, you probably stream at least like, what would you say, like 3 hours on average or so?
Yeah, about like that. Best case 1, but average case 2, 3, and then Sundays usually I'll try to go like the 5, 6, 7, 8, depending, you know. But
yeah, so if we assume an average of about 3 hours, and you're saying you have 500 plus videos, it's like, all right, 15.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
Hours of VODs to watch at least.
You know, like, like I can only imagine. Like you guys don't upload your past stuff onto like other platforms, but you must have it somewhere. Like.
No, most of my VODs are lost. I did save some, like, really important event ones and stuff.
I see.
Or I just, like, downloaded and saved it to my hard drive.
Okay, yo, and you guys, I think average-wise, you guys have terabytes of space, I think? Is that the trend? Like...
I think... Let's see. What size is this hard drive? Yeah, I have 2 hard drives installed on my computer, both just under 2 terabytes.
Dang it, you guys, like when I was first picking out equipment, I guess, for being a streamer and stuff, to me, I thought like, oh, this PC's on sale and it has like 100 gigabytes. That's a lot. To me, like, wow, that's a lot. And
100
then
gigabytes?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
that is not enough, no.
Yeah, and then me always like, why didn't you get a better PC? I go, it was affordable. Like she goes, you know, did you know that the average is like not, well, the normal is you could get stuff on sale and get like 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte. And I didn't know what a terabyte was until she told me how much gigabyte is in there. I'm like, what?
Yeah. It's so funny because like I think if I were to get like a new phone, at a minimum, like I would probably want the 112 gigabyte one. You know what? Maybe not. I could maybe settle for a 64 gig one if it has cloud storage, but
Oh my goodness.
yeah. So the idea that I have like a desktop computer used for streaming, 100 gigabytes hard drive, I'd be like, I would replace the hard drive immediately, or like have a secondary hard drive installed, I guess.
Wait, so I have like a window on my tower. So the hard drive, like, is it that one long rectangle? It looks like like those Hershey bars chocolate. It's just stuck sideways, kind of like rectangle wise. That's the hard drive.
If it's viewable in the panel, I'm not sure.
Because
if
that's,
you want, you can take a picture and send it to me after stream or something.
you know, because if it's something where I could like, you know, like when you build a PC, like you could just add a hard drive, I guess, and make it 1 terabyte, or do I have to replace? See, I don't know anything about. I don't know if I'm supposed to replace the hard drive, or I can add a little part that will add more room, I guess. I don't know how that works.
I would say don't open up your PC and start messing around with parts if you're not even sure which parts are where.
yeah. You know, it's really simple. Like I have a fan and I have something that where the liquid thing goes in. So I have a fan, and then next to it is this liquid thing. Like it looks like a hockey puck sideways, and I'm guessing that's where the water or the liquid is. And there's these tubes that connect to this Hershey bar, and the Hershey bar, I think that's the hard drive. It's like a really thick Hershey bar. So I'm guessing that's where all the memory, the RAM,
the way you're describing it, that sounds like you have water cooling, but that seems unlikely if you're saying it's a really cheap computer.
Yeah, like I assume it's not really water. It says it's like liquid cooled. So I'm hoping that it doesn't dehydrate. I'm supposed to refill it because it just says liquid cool. I'm guessing it's oil or something, or maybe like, or non-drying.
I'm not sure if they use some other fluids. I thought it was just water.
It didn't say water. It just said liquid. So I'm guessing. And I thought water would dry up, right? So I'm like, how am I? Like, I don't even know if the liquid's still. I don't know how to check. I'm just seeing if any heat spikes on my computer, and so far it's okay. It's under the proper temperature.
Oh, in PC liquid cooling, the liquid is usually a water-based coolant. Often a blend of distilled water with additives like corrosion inhibitors and biocides.
Whoa, that stuff must dry out over the years.
It is based off of distilled water.
How do I?
And the reason why is, so I know like distilled water is also what you use in like, what's the word for it? Where it's like a machine that humidifiers.
Oh, it's like a pure water.
It's more so that so when it's distilled, if I'm remembering this process right, it's effectively like vaporized and turned into steam, and then they captured that steam and like let it turn back into water, and it removes a bunch of things like minerals and stuff like that they're basically like boiled out.
Oh, okay. So stuff that might cause corrosion or something.
Exactly.
Like molds and stuff.
So yeah, basically when you're using like a humidifier, if you use non-distilled water, like if you just throw in like random water, the minerals will like turn into like a fine powder, or there's going to be like buildup in the machine.
Oh, I see.
And I know this happened to me once before I used distilled water in my humidifier back in the day, where like one day I came back and I noticed like my room was covered in like a fine white like dust powder.
What? Oh my goodness, the whole room?
I guess there was enough buildup, and it just like, yeah, you're not supposed to use non-distilled water.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do you have like liquid cooled in your PC? Like, I don't even know if you're supposed to change the water or something. I just trust them that it'll last, not really forever, but for at least 10 years maybe. Yeah.
No, yeah, I do have liquid cooling. Mine is set up in a really weird way, though. Basically, the fan thing that's attached to the liquid cooling unit.
Okay.
Or sorry, not the fan. What's the word for it? The metal block that
like a
all of the heat runs to.
and
I'm blanking on the name for it. Whatever. That thing.
Yeah.
So, the water brings it over there, and then that takes the heat, and then you extract the heat off of that.
Have you changed the water at all? Like, I don't even know if you're supposed to. Oh, so it's sealed, right? It's stuck in there. It's like in there.
I believe so. I mean, I think you can.
Hey, Dave! Thank you for popping in.
There's like pre-made coolants and then other stuff I guess you can make yourself, but I just haven't had to bother. And how's it going, Dave?
Hey, what do you think? We're experimenting with the concept of a chatting only, 2 goobers in an Uber.
What are you calling a goober?
Like, I don't know what to do for the, like, I was thinking putting in the background like an whatchamacallit, like an ancient Roman Colosseum, like circular, and I could put our PNGs sitting like on the stairs and stuff, and like how like the Roman senators would argue like inside something that looks like a theater or a circular room of thing, I guess. At least that was one idea, to do like maybe a group chatting setup. But I kind of like when you said 2 goobers in an Uber, I thought it was nice. It's like,
Yeah, and if we argue, we could have like the Phoenix Wright, like Ace Attorney courtroom.
Oh, and then someone would be the Doms would be the judge. He'd be like, "All right, simmer down, everyone," and he would slam the gavel like pack. All right, order in the council. The VTubers versus the flesh tubers. Like, let the debate.
Flesh tuber?
I really don't. We'd have to invite some flesh tubers, I guess. I don't know. We have to invite some. I don't know anything.
I feel like your plan requires stuff we don't yet have. Like random people.
Like chat. We have like community members, like chat versus the VTubers debates. I don't know. That just coming up with some ideas. But like if you for a chatting only, did you have an idea for something simple, like what would you put for like your background? Like, I like my hanging out in the backseat of the Goober right here is interesting, and I
don't really have one.
I love your letters though, like your letters, your logo with the images inside the letters, and I could picture like you and a bunch of like your collaborators just like standing in front of it, kind of like the WB like advertising where they have the actors like in front of the logo WB lit up, and it's kind of like television style, Truman Show-esque, vibe. With your lettering. I've been trying to figure out how to emulate that. I haven't. I'm gonna crack it.
I made it from scratch.
I'm gonna crack.
It's possible to remake. I imagine you would struggle a lot with it because
I have no idea how you did it. I tried. One day.
Even when I had the logic, like the plan behind it, actually trying to recreate it in OBS and still be like dynamic and stuff was. I had to do a lot of steps to get it to work.
Dude, it looks so professional. It's the most professional, and I haven't. And to be honest, when I first saw it, what did I call it for you? I said it's a game changer. You're the first one, and I haven't seen anybody else after it. Like, it's challenging. Like, you definitely. Won the stream wars with that one. The level up stream wars. That's the one level up stream war that I can't, like, the battle. I'm losing that battle.
What? It's so funny about that too, because it's something very few people saw.
Really? Like, it's the first thing you see.
Because it's only, yes, if you watch the VODs or if you immediately hop into the stream, you see it, but it's not like I leave it up for like half an hour, right? I leave it up for at most a few minutes.
I see. I see.
So people would come in after like, you know, whatever, 15 minutes or so. And I forget if it was Meowie, but like
they don't know about it.
To almost a year into streaming, I feel like it was Meowie, and she was like, "Oh, this is really cool. When did you do this?" And I'm like,
she's like, yes.
About a year ago.
It is. You know what I was thinking? Maybe to showcase it more, like you could make that the BRB kind of without having the words BRB in it. You could be like, all right, guys, you know,
actually have a different BRB screen.
like, you know, I don't know what's like, how do we make it like it's your channel branding of your BRB? Like, do you have like a stylistic BRB? Like for me, it'd be like, all right, guys, don't forget your drinks and snacks, and I will beat like that. I came up with that kind of thing, maybe, but I like yours.
So I think the problem is I rarely use a BRB screen.
Oh, and then you go right to your logo, right? Wait, do you go right to your logo?
No, I just don't use a BRB screen most of the time.
Oh, you let the you
have my starting screen, have my ending screen. And for the ending screen, I was using my BRB screen, but right now, since I was primarily just doing Steins Gate, I would use a different starting and ending screen.
Ooh, okay. I got a pitch.
Yeah, for my Be Right Back, I just didn't use anything like most streams.
You know, I would think because your logo is so unique, it's so amazing, I think you could make that your BRB, so that way people could be like, whoa, what the flip is this, and stuff like that. And you know what, if you start doing that, I guarantee you, like what the flip, why is there Henya, you know, why is Henya using this too? Or, oh my goodness, the trail, what the but that'll be, which is a good sign. That's a good sign that they're looking at you.
For my Be Right Back screen, actually what I have it as right now is it just says Arthas, but it's in like the Adult Swim logo font.
Dude, that's awesome. I know that font. That's nice.
And I have oh, what is it called? It's like an inspirational quote, like AI bot, so it randomly generates them.
What?
And most of the time they're not good.
No, but it has a style. It has like a nice, like it has a like a vibe to it, like, you know. Like I wish I could update mine, but for some reason I love the reaction that they're like, you know, like they see the BRB and there's poop and the corn. I love it when they notice the corn and the poop. When they notice the little pieces of corn, you know, and the poop and stuff like that. And there's the fly moving around and stuff like that. And then the toilet paper, you know. I wish I could make it more gross. To be honest, I want it more gross, but hey, you know what? It has a nice style to it, you know. I'll keep it for now. You know, I think it affected you. I remember you didn't like my BRB because it's kind of gross.
It's poop.
No, but if you look closely, it's just meatballs. Like the meat, it's actually meatballs. The poop is a cartoon, but the IRL photo part is like a close-up of meatballs where you think it looks like the buahaha.
What about the sounds of that guy grunting and toilet sounds?
Oh, I don't know who. I think that's an actual like licensable soundbite. I don't think it's an actual recording of you know, of somebody, you know, some of the original owner of the channel. You'll never know. You'll never know. You know. I don't know what that sound is. It was a, you know, a free soundbite, you know, you could get off of the interwebs. You know, the gruntings, the moanings, the dribblings, the water dribblings. You know, definitely.
If I want to hear some guy grunting and moaning, I'm not gonna go listen to Be Right Back screen with other stuff.
You know, But lately, you know, to be honest, lately I haven't seen a lot of laughter when I switch to the BRB. People, I guess, people might have gotten desensitized to it or something. You know, I miss those early days where people were like they would put like bleh, like in the chat, your BRB is so bleh. Like, you know, like what the heck? There's corn.
Desensitized people.
Mm.
You gotta up the shock factor.
Dang, I gotta level up my own. I gotta level up my own level up. But oh my goodness, one day I'm still figuring out how to do your Warner Brothers lettering, like logo style inspiration. One day, it's so awesome, you know.
No, I feel like by the time you can figure it out, I'll be on to something even better.
That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Yeesh. And then I think didn't Meowie say that when we do our May 4th, she's also going to level up. She's going to do a level up war event too. Like she's going to debut something. Like isn't she debuting something? I think. Like you guys are all leveling up. I've been static. Like, the only thing I have is this band-aid on my head. You know how hard it is to find a band-aid that's IRL looking with a drawing of a happy face on it. This was hard.
The last level up I've had of any capacity is when I started Steins Gate.
Oh, Steins Gate.
So since then, not really. Been pretty stagnant in terms of stream upgrades.
Oh yeah, me too. Like because of the I mean, I'm happy to get like extra IRL work and stuff, helps pay the water bills and stuff like that, but at least I'm able to I guess make it, I don't know if it's like inspiration or something like that, or being driven. I don't think it's that. It's just that like I really like streaming, and you know, before I go to bed, I would always fight and say, you know what, let's just put 1 hour's, you know, just keeping it to 1 hour has helped. So it, you know, it might, you know, hopefully it might be a technique that could help you guys out. Maybe like if you're, you know, if you, the moment you're thinking like, I want to, but no, the moment you think that, just say, you know what, let's put in a half hour. Let's do a half hour of something, you know, so at least you're making something, you're touching base with your community, you're touching base with other future hopeful chatters to stumble upon your thing, and then when it becomes a VOD, you have something to highlight or upload or put somewhere, you know, at least, and then it's done. You don't have to think about it, right? You know, that's how, like, because I remember you wondering like how I could like keep like doing these, like, you know, try to do every day or something like that. I remember you posed a interesting off-stream question, like what inspired me to, you know, every evening try to do something. Or I remember, or am I just imagining it, or was that from Meowie?
No, I think I asked you that. Yeah.
And then like what makes it like, and then the only answer is like, it's fun. Like I see this as fun, and I just,
that's the best reason. So,
you know, and then, you know, like because I have all my like toggles turned off, so I'm not like, you know, worried about like it's like I limit the worry, and then that way the fun focus becomes more heightened, kind of. The awareness of that becomes heightened, you know. But then again, I play games where everybody's toxic, and then it brings me back down again. Yeesh. And I'm not looking at you, Arcane, aka League of Legends. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Arcane, dang it. I think if we could all play League, we could I know Doms has been coaching me, and I remember you said you played this wizard, Zalian, I think.
Zillion, yeah.
Zillion, oh. I've been looking at Zillion, and I found someone that has a current runes item setup to make Zillion like very competitive. So I was like, And then if we could just get Meowie to want to try it out and stuff like that, you know, because basically you're just tiny little character running around, right? You're just, you know, fighting another little character running around. But do you think Meowie would be up for like a Fortnite hangout like with us? I think that would be Doms, maybe Doms, me, you, Meowie. Fortnite Murder Hobos returns.
I feel like she might be more open to Fortnite than League.
Okay. So let's
I
see.
don't know. We could always just ask her what she would prefer to play.
You know, like, because I'm thinking, like, I want to try something new. Like, I'll put it out there because it's hard. I guess I'm more non-scheduled, but more impromptu. Or what's the word I'm looking for? Like, more like
Impromptu works, yeah.
impromptu collabs and stuff. So I guess I'll just put it out there like Sunday instead of just doing my solo long stream. I would love to just like do stuff together, even if it's not playing games and stuff like that, you know, and even if it's just an hour, you know, just hanging out, touching base, talking stuff, you know, like goobers in the Uber kind of thing. That's gonna stick with me for now. Nothing beats that. Nothing beats that. You know.
I was gonna say, I feel like I'm very loosely scheduled for collabs and stuff. So unless it's like, okay, every day, like every Sunday, it's presumed to just be going on, and then we confirm last minute type thing. But yeah, I rarely ever like schedule something like more than a week in advance.
All right, at least that's good. At least that's nice to know. At least, and then usually when I'm streaming,
this Friday.
Ah, okay.
A friend of mine is doing like a birthday stream.
Oh, like a VTuber? Like a VTuber stream?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's one of the people in my Steins Gate collab, Luna Scarlet.
Oh my goodness, that's right. Lately, I've been seeing like these completely new people like you've been collabing with. I'm like, like what the heck? I was thinking like, you know, I'm debating, you know, the only way to level up you is to ask Fillion, hey Fillion, would you want to like do a collab with me, like, you know, in front for Art Dice, you know, like if I could level up, one day I get no response.
So it'd be like a collab part. I would just be like, yeah, you straight up beat me. Yeah.
I can't, you know, because okay, I was watching one of Fillion's, like, somebody posted a clip, right, and it was very inspirational, and she said that when she was first streaming, she didn't know anybody, you know, she wanted to stream because it was like lonely, you know, like that's like me, I was lonely and trying to find friends and stuff like that, and she took a chance and just sent out like requests for hangouts or be friends with like a lot of like VTubers that were really popular, and all it took was just one out of the thousands.
Literally just request for friends.
You know, like out of the thousands,
my heart. Oh no.
You know, like, you know, so should I try that? Like, see, maybe, you know, what if Tobbs says yeah? Like, you know, you never know if like, you know, Zen or Bibu or one of them says, okay, we'll do 1 hour. I'm like, oh my goodness, I get to hang out with Bibu. Jesus.
I don't know. I wonder how that would work.
I'm just wondering if would they be willing, you know, or
I feel like it's something that doesn't happen very often. So maybe people would be like, oh, you know what? Yeah. Let me make sure this person isn't like a crazy person. And then like, yeah, maybe give them a shot and hang out for a bit.
You know, to be honest, I don't even know how I got to be in become like hangouts and kind of like a content creator with Meowie. It's like I'm trying to think, and it feels like I've known her for years, like thousands. I feel like I've known you and Doms and her for thousands of years, and I can't for the life of me remember like when it started. I'm like, what the heck? Like, you know,
to be fair, I've done this for a few people now, I think, because earlier in I had this mentality of like I know all these like cool streamers and people in like different communities, and I had this idea that I wanted to like cross-pollinate and like introduce people I thought that were like cool and fun to each other. And so that was like one of the motivations I had for like random collab stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like even in the voice acting collabs, I try not to just pick like 3 or 4 people who like all know each other. It's like it does happen sometimes. Like there was the one where I had Mira and Rika, who obviously know each other because they are a couple.
Oh, okay.
But with them, I had Jordy, and I'm like,
Oh, Jordy
I feel
boy.
like they don't have any real solid connection to each other before I sort of introduced them or like got them connected in any capacity. Same thing with when I did Doki Doki Literature Club. I had Verdon 60, and then I had Meowie.
Yeah, Meowie. She was so nervous.
Ruby Haven.
And Ruby. Oh
And
my
it's like-
goodness.
Most of them, as far as I know, had like no connection to each other in any capacity. But I was like, I feel like they would all like kind of get along pretty well.
Oh my goodness, Ruby's chaotic. Ruby's
Oh my god,
chaoticness.
Ruby is so chaotic.
And
yeah.
then Meowie's like sweet, like demureness, and then your like humor.
Sweet demureness. What?
Like she sounded like shy.
Do you know someone else named Meowie?
Okay,
What
okay.
do you mean? Don't get me. Yeah, obviously, if you're comparing Meowie, worlds of difference for sure. But I feel like Meowie can be pretty chaotic when she wants to be.
Real? Oh, really? I'm trying to like.
Maybe it's just because she likes shouting at me.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I see. I see.
Maybe I just piss her off.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have to, like, you know what? Like, you, me, Meowie, like, added in the mix. I think let's try that. We could, like, do not after May 4th, but, like, maybe another Sunday. And let's see if, I'll have to give her she told me 2 weeks minimum, at least, give her a heads up. So after the May 4th, probably the next 2 weeks Sunday, kind of. And see if you, me, Meowie, and, you know, we'll try, like a non-collaborative, collaborative, chatting only. Maybe?
I mean, I think we can do it. How long have we been live here?
But I was wondering, like, how would you set it up? Because it's like, to me, I have a notebook, and I have like right now I have notes where like a new background question mark, a group setting background question mark, and then I put like fantasy setting, sci-fi setting. I have something where I was looking last night, and I found an animated free background that looks like you're in the Tron universe. So like, would it be funny if we were all hanging? Well, like for me, if I was doing my stream, everyone's inside like the Matrix kind of thing. So I was wondering, like, did you like have an idea for how you were going to do your setup, or is this like all new to you too?
I've never done a just chatting stream. I always have something going on in the background, so I would have to set something up. Yeah.
Okay, so like you said, like would it be like
Also, my
Dear-
YouTuber has no legs.
like oh
So actually, oh, you know what? Actually, that's almost kind of not true. Not the legs part. I did have a screen set up back when I was trying to play Hyperdimension Neptunia,
okay.
and so it was themed as like the news desk that they would do during like chapter intermissions.
Ooh, like news desk. That's a cool style.
Kind of, yeah.
That's a cool style.
So I have that as an option.
I was finding while I was like looking for like backgrounds for me, I stumbled upon one and I think I saved it. Like there's like a free background animated like forest, like for where the fantasy moose would go. You know, like I was just thinking like, I wonder if Artice would like a fantasy moose foresty kind of like animated thing, or is it more like a humor we want? Maybe like, I don't know, like I don't know where the fantasy deers would hang out, like on a mountaintop, or like, you know, I was thinking more like epic fantasy,
Depends.
but your newscasting, and you know, I don't even know if we're gonna be in the back of the goober, but I kind of like it would be hilarious, like cramming all of like for me visually, like putting everyone's like reacts and PNGs and VTuber models and chibis and stuff in the back seat, and then of course everyone will proportionally shrink, so we look like kids in the back seat. I like the idea that, you know, well, to me it cracks me up. You know, like, do I want to go that route? It cracks me up. Or do I want to go something that actually has a nice setting and things like that? You know, compared to other VTubers, how they have their chatting only streams background setup. It usually 90% is like a bedroom with like things on the wall and a lot of props and things. So something cozy, and there's a desk. So, and then all the other models and their collabors are tiny little icons in the bottom. But you see how you're just as equal in size to me? I want to do it like that because I would rather, I mean, to me, it's just to me, right? I would rather have you guys, I would rather be the smaller model in a collab and you guys be the bigger model. Is that, is that like too difficult? I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like kind of like that. Versus when I see other people like stream, they make their collabors teeny tiny and they're the big model. But you know, it takes, I've learned to appreciate that it takes time. Like you're basically, I don't want to use the word sacrificing, but you're giving up your time to spend it with me. So you're the showcase. So you're as equal or if not bigger model than me. Even if the model is what did they say, even if it's like a simple model or not, to me it's like the best model, you know, because I could hear sometimes, you know, I don't want you to worry like, oh, I need to be a VTuber model. I got, you know what, it doesn't matter because you're whatever model you use, even if you decide to go flesh tuber for some reason, if I could capture it, you're going to be equal or if not bigger size than my model. At least that's how I want to do my stuff.
It's weird that you said that because yesterday I was legit going like, I wonder if I should ever like flesh tube again.
You know, like I've seen you flesh tube and I've seen your VTube and stuff like that. So it's all good to me, but I just want to make sure that at least I want to make it that if you're ever in my stream that I want it to be a safe space for you. You know, I don't want you to, you know, but it would be cool because I could picture, you could think about the cosplay possibilities. Like you could dress like a ninja, or you could put like a Ronald McDonald's, or you could actually have antlers, like physical antlers. So you're like a humanoid, like your PNG is the you. Like you would have to put some kind of filter to make your skin look pink. You'd have to wear like square glasses, maybe like a big button black nose, and then like antler horns. And that would shock people that the actual PNG is the physical. Like, wouldn't it be like really kind of like scary but fun at the same time?
I feel like I need to diet some more, but I do have an old. So this is it's funny because I did this. I kind of knew I was going to be like a pink deer for a while. Because my original emotes I got, I weighed them really heavily as options and stuff, and I decided to go with a pink deer. And so while I was still like flesh tubing, I actually had I bought which one were you there for? It was the hedgehog one where I had the hedgehog onesie, right?
Yep, I had that.
I also have one of a pink deer.
Oh, nice.
I don't think the quality is nice though, but it's the only one I can find.
I think our emotes are from the same artist. Like I don't know if you introduced me, pitched me, or I recommend. And then
you recommended.
And it's really nice because
you were warning because they were sick and you were saying they had ligma.
That's right. You know, in the evolution of like our journeys and stuff like that, I'm glad, you know, it fits like your choice, your path to choose this stylistic, the deer, the pink, you know, color palette wise, matching with your personality fits. I don't know, and it's hard to actually quantify it. Like there are certain imageries, right? Like VTuber style images, they don't necessarily map well with the personality. I think the pink adds like, of course pink is like shocking, right? It's out there, but it softens your dry wit, sarcastic, Bill Murray-esque Canadian style humor. So it balances each other out. Like, let's just say if you had more like muted colors, it will accent your wit. But the pink offsets it, so that way people see your image, right? And then it's welcoming, and they're thinking an out there personality, but your humor is like this contained, dry, sarcastic. It's very focused humor that is targeted for not everyone to get, but the ones that do get it, right? That's where the thrill is, right? Like, that's how, at least the perception I see you. I don't know how to explain it really. Like, I'm glad that you chose deer. If it had been any other model, it would be kind of, I don't know, like, I can't think of, like,
it would have a very different vibe for sure.
Yeah, and I think branding wise, this is, I think, what do they call it? Like, if it wasn't planned, branding wise, this was a wonderful, what's the word I'm looking for? Like when somebody created the Nike logo and said, hey, that's it, it's like eureka. It's like, this is like their eureka moment, I guess, where it just, luck played a part where, like, hey, the branding matches, kind of,
I guess. Yeah, it is funny because, like, people very quickly were just like, pink deer. Yeah.
And then when you look at it, Arthais, if you want to look at it from a metrics point of view, like you're winning in the followers level of wars. Dang it, like, you're out following. And I'm thinking, like, oh, it's because because you have the right, like, the your style, I guess. The it's a combination of vibe, personality, but also the graphic design that is the hook for your personality when you do streams. And I think that's what's, I'm trying to figure out ways. Like, I had this band-aid on my head to see, am I gonna get followers? I was gonna put, like, at one time I put a wig on, and I'm like, nah, that's not working. So dang it, I'm trying to figure out that portion of the level up wars and stuff like that. But it's a compliment. I'm just saying I'm making that's a compliment. And it's, I think, if you're to ease your mind, I think this was a really, really well chosen, but also accidental path that you decided to choose in terms of your depiction of your content.
It wasn't accidental. You scripted the whole thing.
Dang it, my deep thoughts, no, deep analysis, no.
No, it's funny you say that, though, because I feel like, how do I put it? It's like in anime where there's this thing, what is it called? Like gap moe or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Because oh, okay. Is my audio bad?
Oh, yeah. I heard like a little
cut out for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, where it's like, it almost doesn't fit my voice. But that almost makes it like fit my voice in a way.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. It's like, for example, like, all right, so I'm trying to figure out how to talk about this. Like if your image was like a lizard slime creature from outer space, right?
What are you saying about my voice there, huh?
No, like this. Wait. I do this. This is a technique that I do to help. Maybe it might help you. Like let's say your model is the bar. If you, let's say if you were decided, I want to try to be, if I was a turtle, and you would put it side by side, and your deer model like literally beats that out. And that's how I put everything, like, before I decided to go chibi model, I was actually thinking, should I do like human, like the normal human anime style. So I had one where I look like K-pop anime, like those guys from Hololive and stuff like that, or Booby from like Connor and stuff. And I was sitting there and I would compare it to like the Corgi sketch at that time, and the Corgi beat that out. And then I would put, like, if I wanted to be like a bear, the Corgi beat that out. What if I was a little cat? The Corgi puppy sketch would beat that out. And then if that beats out like 10 like ideas, I said, okay, we have something here, right, visually. So let me see if I could design it like with a bigger head. Like, should I make the ears have hair inside? You can see hair. You know, what kind of thing? You know, should I wear a necklace? And you know, I like playing D&D, so let's try doing a necklace. I put a bone necklace at one point. So there were so many concepts, and then I would compare it to like another idea, and then it would literally like not compare to. So with that said, like I picture whatever deer style motif you have for your PNG, I would say, as a joke, as a thing to play around, like, you know, what if Arthice had a turtle? I go, nope, turtle would totally get blown out of the water. What if Arthice was a human? Like, you know, like those, you know, handsome anime with a mocha. You know, I was like, you know what, the deer, it just had, you know, it blows it out of the water, right? So I'm constantly testing it, and I'm like, you know, Arthice has something here, and then, you know, I could use this for the level up war, and then I'm trying. There's something like here, like with the, you know.
I get what you mean, because yeah, I was trying to like test the waters with stuff too, and I don't know, yeah, the deer just like felt the most correct to me. Yeah,
like it maps so well. You know, I think that's what's really like, you know, getting your like, you know, if we're looking from a metrics analysis, man, I gotta catch up with your. Dang, I gotta get followers. Dang it, I gotta something. I gotta grow.
Don't worry about it like that. I mean, I know people who grow way faster than me with their channels. I know people who go slower than me. I think the main thing is as long as you're having fun with streaming, like, that's the most important.
True.
Because, like, I legitimately know people who are, like, they're working, like, a well-paying job. They're, like, managers at the place or whatever, like, kind of nice, cushy job. And they're, like, they take it really serious. Like, they take streaming really serious. And I'm like,
whoa.
Really? Like, you have such a successful job already. Like, why is streaming like not just like a fun thing for you? Like, apparently you really want to make it as a streamer.
Yeah, I know.
But, you know,
I haven't experienced like, you know, like I have you as kind of like my bar. Like, I've never really met, but I've seen like serious, like, you know, content, and I'm like, but you could feel it. You could feel there's something that's you can't quantify, but it's there when you quote unquote study or analyze like the content that's done, like the audio or the video, right? So I'm constantly looking at like Meowie, DOMs and stuff like that. So there's something there that makes it charming, you know, that makes it like accessible, charming, fun. But when you look at the really heavy serious one, it feels over the top. It feels there's too much energy like slamming at you, right? There's no breathing room, there's no pacing. It's like, you know, it feels scripted. It feels
should talk more big streamers.
No.
Do it.
No, not like, you know, the like.
Hey, Nanners, I see you're live right now.
No, I love you, Nanners. No, I love you, Nanners. No, not like those guys. Those guys.
I love Nanners too.
You know, like those guys. No, but like those guys.
There's a reason I knew she was live is because I follow her.
But just in case, you never know. Just in case somebody stumbles in this and like they take it the wrong way. You know, like those guys, like the people that I recommend, like. Mousy,
if you think it's
Xenia.
taken the wrong way, clip it out of context and send it directly to Nanners.
No!
I want her to know that pink deers are better than pink cats.
No.
Because pink cat bad.
Oh my goodness. Nanners streaming. Oh, she and Ethel, like they've simmered down on the streams.
That reference.
What?
That's her alt account she uses for testing stuff. Pink cat bad.
She does? I didn't know.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
I didn't know. Wait, can I still like look it up and stuff? Like her older stuff?
I don't think she saves any of her VODs for it, but yeah, it's just like her secondary channel on Twitch or whatever.
Dang it. Like, I think the oldest I've ever been experienced to Nyan.
Some, like, karaoke practices on there and stuff too, so.
I see. Like, for me, I think my very first exposure to Nyanners was when she was flesh tubing. And then let's just say like I did my own thing and then I came back to her and I'm like, oh, she's a VTuber. And you know, this was way before like Aethel and you know, like the other stuffs, I think. But that's for me, and I know you have more deeper experience with like her older stuff.
No, when did she do like flesh tubing?
Like yeah, I saw her. She was on a desk in a white room, and she would like do like these like Lego buildings and like she would race.
So,
she's like toys.
Her hands are on camera and stuff, not like her face.
No, but I would see her face. Like she would have the camera go to face, then she would aim the camera like doing the toys and like things like Legos or drawings or trying to put something together. I remember she was like, what are those things where it's like a yo-yo, you pull it and it would spin and you battle each other? Like she would do something like that on the floor, and it was just like these little.
Is that old?
You know,
was that like pre-Aethel?
Oh yeah, way before pre-Aethel, way before her VTuber, and then the.
I feel like I've seen some of those things. They're like the one where she was playing with like tech decks while drinking White Claws.
Yeah, like that. And I thought that she's an interesting flesh tuber, and I thought like, you know, and because I was researching like all kinds of like live streams, vlogs, bloggers. I didn't really see the VTubing part until when I went back to see what Nyan's been up to. Oh, this is what. And, you know, I didn't know it was VTuber. I just said, oh, she's a character. Oh, she's like a cartoon. I want to be a cartoon, you know. And then I stumbled from her. I saw like Haruka and a lot of Haruka because for some reason I just, you know, gravitated to her. And whenever she would have chatting only, it felt heart to heart and stuff like that. And she was the one that she answered my chat. Like, who would have thought? Like, she answered my chat in such like a nice manner that really was the one block that made me decide, you know what, let's just stream, let's not plan it, let's do it right now. And then that's when I went live, and I was nervous, I didn't have any lunch, you know, and she proved right. She said, you got to do the spaghetti because there is no middle ground. You're either gonna love it or hate it. So she said, I would rather you stream now before you spend $1,000. Yeah. So I really wanted that. You know, I whenever I pop into
a
cheat,
see if you like it, and then if you like it, you can invest in your hobby.
True. So she's been really like, you know, and then when I met you and you also are a fan of Hark, I'm like, yeah, we could, you know, and then it just made everything make sense that we would have a connection, you know, throughout this strange thing called Twitch. Crazy, huh?
Yeah, Haruka is actually one of the reasons I'm on Twitch at all. Not even just as a streamer, but as a viewer. I read an article where someone was interviewing her or whatever, talking about she did her re-debut and like came out as autistic.
Yeah.
And talked about growing up and stuff. And that was around the time I also had some friends be like, yeah, we're pretty sure you're autistic. And I remember, like, because I was like Googling a lot about it and stuff, I guess it popped up in like my Google feed or whatever, and I read it, and then I checked out her stream, and yeah, she's really funny, really entertaining, very engaging. I think she was still below 100 viewers at that point.
Yes, that's right. I was there when she had like only 50 at one point. But I wasn't really.
It's funny thinking that maybe we were in there at the same time.
It could have been.
Didn't know each other yet.
It could have been like. Let me think. At that time, I didn't like. I don't know if I registered Doodoo Spaghetti yet. I don't think if I was like any other name, I think, because I was thinking Twitch is like YouTube where you could just be random and like chat, but I realized that you can't chat unless you actually have you registered like a name. So I was just, you know,
can you chat on YouTube without an account?
Well, you could view it.
I think you have to have an account.
Well, yeah, you have to have you have to have account on the YouTubes, but I thought like in the Twitch maybe it's a lot more.
Twitch streams without having an account.
Yeah, So maybe I was watching the same stream with you and stuff like that, and you know,
Maybe.
like, and I do miss her. I think she's been kind of like, what's the term? AFK? Is that? I don't even know what AFK means. Like, they always say
wait,
that when they're
keyboard.
like they're BRB. It's like a long BRB, kind of extended BRB.
Like on hiatus, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, but I don't know if I
I've
heard
seen
or
her-
read, and she's just going through some stuff. So Haruka, you have 2 fans here that loves you. Come back. You know, and she's been.
You inspired me to start my own cult. Come on, get back to.
See, look, see, and look, I wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't be a Corgi Puffer if it wasn't for you, Haruka. You know what? We should.
Well,
Should we send
well,
her a
I
deal?
will say, it wasn't the primary inspiration for me being a deer, but it was definitely like a factor that made me choose to go with this over some other options.
Nice. You know, I'm just curious.
Definitely an inspiration.
Yes, yes, big inspiration, and you know, and we can't wait for you to come back. Yay!
We need more random Jump King test streams that turn into overnight 8+ hour streams where you just randomly hang out with Joey the anime man. Like, I remember I passed out watching that stream and I woke up and she was just like many hours later and just like hanging out with Joey the anime man. I'm like, what happened? I passed out and suddenly you just like playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with the YouTuber to watch, and I'm very confused.
Oh my goodness, I love all. Yeah, I loved. I think what made her unique was all that randomness, like all the randomness, with the foundation of a really good chatting only, like heart to heart kind of chats and stuff like that. You know, like.
What? I'm such an asshole sometimes because I remember there was one like late night, fairly quiet stream I think where she was playing Mario Kart. I forget which one, and maybe it was the Mario Kart Wii. But anyway, yeah. So she was on the stage where it's like the lava on the like bridges and stuff, and she kept always like driving off this one bridge into the lava, and I was bullying the crap out of it.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, but it was a lot of fun. It was a weird late night stream.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, it's just really interesting, like, cause like seeing them before they became like I guess no, she was indie too before she became like
Yeah, she
Visojo.
was indie and then joined Visojo.
Yeah, and Yanners was indie. Silvervale was indie, I think. Definitely Aethel was indie.
Silvervale, I know she has like an organization that's like a management agency. She might just still be like indie outside of that. Because I think they're in the same like management company as Nyanners and
Oh, that's right. They're called Mythic something.
who else? And Vey.
I think it's called Mythic.
Yeah, it's like
They're
Mythic, I think.
like she's like a
I think it's,
Tectone.
like,
Tectone is part of that
partially
group
owned
too.
By OTK or something. Or founded by OTK, man. I'm not sure.
Oh my goodness. Like one day, I already know because it happened in a multiverse. You, me, Meow, we were in an org already. So we our scheduling, we could always like find scheduling for collabs. We could, you know, we're being goofy together. You know, that's at least that's my dream. You know,
I feel like
I would love-
Meowie and I have very different. Like I feel like we get along really well, but I think we have very different. What's the word for it? Like aesthetics and stuff. Like very different.
wait, like you're the tuna
So
and
it's
she's the
weird to
pizza.
see, and
If we have to think of it as
the
who,
tuna.
would she be the tuna? You're the pizza, like that.
No, because you're saying those are things that
They're
are put together.
they're opposite, but together they taste
I
good.
guess that kind of works. Thanks for the analogy.
I could be the bread.
But-
I'm the bread.
More like two separate foods that go well together, but not like in the same dish.
Ah, I see. Like soup and steak or something.
Yeah, in a sense, right? Where you have like an entree and then like the main course or whatever, something like that. Like where they're complementary, they get along well.
Yeah.
But they're different dishes.
Oh, like wine and spaghetti.
Is that? I've never had wine with spaghetti. I don't drink that much wine in general.
Oh, wine goes. They're separate, but they complement one another. Like the spaghetti always tastes flavorful when you have a proper wine that goes with it.
It's like spaghetti and chicken.
Ah, okay, yeah. All right.
You wouldn't normally think of them as like being part of the same meal, but do they go good together? Apparently.
Ah, okay. I see. That's easy. Okay, so you're the chicken, and she's the spaghetti, and then I'm the plate. You know, that's how we.
The plate.
You know, and then that's how we get along, right? You know, I'm like the, you know, I'm the spices. I'm the flavorings, I guess. I don't know where to put myself in there. But,
what else do you normally get at Jollibee?
That's hilarious. Wait, Artice, can you want to take a break? I gotta go bathroom.
I
Real
feel
quick.
like I was gonna say if there's an analogy, you should be the spaghetti, whatever.
No, but I'm trying to think like you guys are the same but opposite, but the same.
I wouldn't say opposite. Just, I mean, like, it'd be unusual for us to both be picked up by, like, the same org.
No, but that's where the.
You know what I mean?
No, but that's where if I was a casting agent, you guys, like, are so. Like the chemistry. It's all about the chemistry. So if you're one chemical and she's another chemical, but if I combine with different other chemicals, it just doesn't work. But when you two different chemicals combine, it makes this unique chemical. All right. Wait, do you need to take a break too so I could put the BRB, or do you want to talk to chat?
No, you can go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I'll also take a minute break or whatever.
Okay, so I'll put up the BRB. All right, guys, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for keeping us company here in the cringe. I hope that you guys are enjoying our first time ever chatting only stream, guys. Welcome to Two Goobers in a Uber. Don't forget your drinks and snacks, and we will BRB. Alright, guys, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright, guys, just letting you guys know, if you just popped in, me and Artice, we are trying our first ever chatting only stream. I have a notebook here on the side because it's in development. What are they saying in the industry?
It's a death note, so maybe say
Oh, here we go. Oops. Uh-oh. Is the stream freezing? Uh-oh. Technical. Okay. For a minute I thought it was gonna crash. Okay, it just froze a little bit. So I must have hit something when I was at the table. Oh my goodness.
Well, your stream seems stable.
I'm so worried about this, about your voice capture now. Like, I'm so paranoid now. Like, did it cut out and stuff like that? Like, I don't have that trick where I could hear what's being outputted and stuff like that. I'm assuming it's being outputted properly.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think most people do that. It's just the way I had my sound stuff set up. I'm like, oh, I could do that.
Ah.
I should just like figure it out and set it up with hardware.
You know, so I've been like speaking on like influences and like Harakanyan and stuff like that. I'm just curious, like, how did you stumble upon Doms? he's so like cracked as a gamer. Huh?
Sorry, through Red Hedgie.
Oh, oh, Red Hedgie.
I think I made it like a little thing because, like I was saying, how
I think he popped up. Oh, Doms. Like, I've been trying to get him to do League with me. He's just, dang it, one of these days we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. I gotta figure. Well, you know what? If I can't get you, I gotta trick you. I gotta trick you into the arcane. That's the only way. Like, you know what? To paraphrase Doms, do you want to play some arcane with me? Well, Doodle Spaghetti, you know, brother, like, it's a toxic environment. I just want to have fun, and I know that you're playing the arcane, brother, and you better just have fun, all right? Ignore the toxicity. Can you dig it, brother? You know, like that, like. You know, like, so I've been trying to have fun, Doms. I've been listening to your words of wisdom.
So, in terms of how I met Dom, one of the first people I was, like, watching goes by Asha the Game Genie.
Oh, that's a nice name.
And it's someone I had met previously, like, was friends with, like, IRL, and we, like, had each other on Discord. And one day I noticed their username had changed to, like, Asha. And I was like, what's up with that? And apparently they had started streaming. And so I started watching them stream a bit. Well, I asked them first, obviously. I don't like just doing that to people. Because it's like, I don't necessarily know if I would want random people I knew, like, watching my streams. It's weird. It's like, oh, I know you IRL or like online, and this feels very different. What are you doing? Yeah, so I was watching their stream for a bit, and they are a big fan of like Sega games and stuff, like retro games. Nice. And one day they were playing this, I forget which Sonic game it was, and Red Hedgie was in chat, and I gave them a follow and started watching them too, and that is how I met a whole bunch of people.
That's so nice.
Including Dom, you, Sonic Mario.
Sonic!
I think even through them, I met through Asher I met Brent Zone, and that's how I met Jordy Boy, I think.
Jordy Boy.
I think was it through Red Hedge I met Sonic Kuso and Shiro Nya as well. And then through Jordy Boy I met some people. And yeah, it's so funny just like looking at all these notes, because it's like there's a handful of people where it just like becomes a massive branch of like, oh, here's all the people I met through them, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's a lot. And I don't remember how I met Jimmy.
I think for me, I just stumbled it was just random, I think, right? I don't remember. Like, it could have been somebody raided into Jimby, and then I was like, whoa,
Maybe.
like, you know, or was it during my research? Like, I would research, and then it ended up that, oh, you know Jimby too, you know?
Well, because the first stream I saw of hers, it was before she was even a VTuber.
Oh, so you?
So
I
it was
didn't
like-
know. I didn't know she was a flesh tuber.
Yeah, I met her, and then almost immediately after became a VTuber. So, I think I saw like a couple of streams, if that, with her as like a flesh tuber. So
Nice.
yeah,
She's such a sweetie. She's such a sweetie.
no, she's really nice.
You know. And then when she did that announcement, kind of like quote unquote graduation, I was like, oh. But then she has been popping up. She has been popping up.
Like she's back. She's just not as busy with streaming because she's got more stuff going on in her life right now.
True,
But,
true. The IRL stuff.
Yeah, I think a combination of like some medical stuff and then like still working full time and doing all that. She's like, I'm too tired to stream, let alone consistently. But it seems like she's doing at least a lot better now. So
Nice, nice. I also miss Sunshine. Oh, Sunshine, miss you, Sunshine.
yeah, honestly, I don't know what's going on with Sunshine. Every once in a while she pops back up in a couple streams. And then I guess life happens and she has to step away again.
True, true.
But I know she really likes streaming. Like she said like it's kind of like her like place to like unwind and like have fun.
Yeah. And then, you know,
Yeah, when I see that she doesn't get to stream for a good period of time, I'm like, oh, that sucks.
and she's kind of like the honorary flesh tuber. You know?
Yeah.
She's the honorary
Yeah, pretty
flesh
much,
tuber.
yeah. She-
And then she has a PNG
Or
react.
We're the honorary flesh tubers.
Aw, aw. But you know, hopefully, well, for doing this with you, this is new for me, and I put a little notebook saying that, you know, try to at least do focus, not really focus, because that's saying that's like it's a mathematical thing, but my heart tells me, like, you know, just try to get, I miss you guys, so I, you know, try to do whatever collabs available that with my schedule, or try to, whether it's scheduling or not, just try to find a little opening and see if we could all like get together and stuff like that.
Honestly, I'm kind of worried with like what's gonna happen to my schedule soon, because I feel like the stuff that I've consistently been doing for like over a year type thing, like they're all like slowly wrapping up.
Or like
There was
IRL.
the regular Toontown collabs I did on Sunday.
Oh,
Those wrapped up, and then I think at 4 p.m. my time was like Captain and Pez's Virtue's Last Reward voice acting collab thing, and I think we maybe have like 2 more streams left of that game, so that's gonna wrap up soon too.
oh. So wait,
And
so
I know he said that he wants to take a break before he does the next game, so it'll probably be a while, even if.
and is this for like your Sunday? You have a major Sunday scheduling?
Yeah, Sunday is usually like my busiest day in terms of like stuff for streaming, and lately not really.
Oh, maybe we could do something.
Maybe.
We could do a chatting only, something simple, because we could eat cereal while we're talking and stuff. I just realized, like, we could eat,
Yeah,
like,
maybe.
you know, like I was thinking,
I did mute and eat 2 waffles during this stream, so.
you know, oh, how's this? Here's a pitch. Our next goobers, 2 goobers in the Uber, we could do like ASMR. I think I could, like, not really whisper, but I could talk. I think I could just talk softer like this. We could do, not it.
Talk softer like this. Is that what you're saying you do?
No, it's your mic catch. For some reason, I can't really, because I have a blue a Yeti mic, and I have to just talk soft but not whisper. Because
want to be able to whisper. That's like the whole point.
Yeah, but like, how about like soft, like level 0 ASMR, chatting only stream? We could just like talk softly kind of thing. I think that might be a good pitch, right? And then
It's funny because I feel like maybe I've gotten like more comfortable with it, but I usually have like fairly reserved volume. Like I'm a very soft spoken person for the most part.
yeah, you have like, oh, how about this sexy voice chatting stream? Like I could, what's up there, Arthur?
That's all of my streams.
Hello there, Arthur. I hope you're doing well. I could like lower my tone so we could be like, hello everybody. What's up, Arthur? How are you doing?
I feel like if I were to do that, I would get banned for just inappropriate content on Twitch. I didn't even say anything inappropriate.
You know, and the thing is, tonally, yours sounds natural, while I'm trying to bring the, you know, like trying to make it that, you know, low. Like, it doesn't feel natural to me.
Oh, I haven't even started. What are you talking about?
And then Meowie in the middle would be like, what the heck you guys doing? Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. You guys doing so sussy baka? Like, I can't do. Like, is that that's my best Meowing. Like, you guys doing this? Guys, you going crazy? what, right? It's like, yeah.
I don't know if that's a good meowing
What is
impression,
this?
but
What?
I feel like it's.
What
I can tell you're trying to make fun of me.
No, I'm not Meowie. I'm not. I'm just, you know, like, just trying my best. You know, just trying my best. You know? Sneaky.
I actually had
Miss you, Meowie.
Cinnamon Boy.
Oh, Cinnamon.
Cinny? Yeah. So some friends I met through Cinny. One of them has like a very deep baritone voice as well. And we had this joke going where there's this one friend of his that would make some like sussy jokes and stuff, and I was like, you know what we have to do? We have to do a collab where we do ASMR, but you have each of us panned to one ear. And you're wearing headphones, and we just directly like make like are doing ASMR to yours, like you on your stream. I still want to do that. That sounds so funny. I need to get back into contact with those two.
Aww.
I still think that's one of my funnier stream ideas. And it's not even for my channel either. It's just like, where it's like, I don't care. It would be worth the effort of like getting it all set up, I think.
Nice. Like after, I think you mentioned you're still on vacation. Like, will your IRL work hours like completely change? Like, mine's kind of like all over the place.
Mine are pretty consistent. It's like a steady like 9 to 5 type job. So
like for me,
although some days I'm just like, it drains me of all of my energy, and it's like,
oh,
no, can't stream. Too tired.
No, but like sometimes for me, like discovering not to plug it, but discovering the gamer subs like helps. But I realized I could create like I could blend like mangoes and orange, and just sipping that like wakes you up a little bit, you know, when I have a rough day at work and stuff like that. So I noticed that adding a little bit of vitamin C, some fresh mango juice and stuff like that, and then of course sprinkled with some gamer subs and coffee and ginger, like it's just like making something that at least simple to make, and then, you know, I could drink it, and then maybe in like 5 minutes, okay, it'll give me a little bit of a perkiness where, okay, I'll do a short hour of streams and stuff like that.
Yeah. So, oh, by the way, so the reason why they say there's no crash with it is there's no sugar in it, so you don't get the sugar crash.
Ah, so it is the healthiest of all the other powdered stuffs.
Oh,
you know?
I don't think any of the major ones use sugar though.
Because I was thinking of trying G Fuel. But I don't know if you guys have tried it.
I've tried G Fuel.
Is it the scoop is huge.
I haven't tried Gamer Subs though, so like when I get Gamer Subs, I can let you know and be like, this one is better.
Yeah, the gamer subs, you know, like the scooper that for the powder. The gamer subs is literally like as small as a pinky, but when I look at the G Fuel, it's like a huge like protein powder cup. Like it's like a huge scooper. Like it could hold it holds like a small egg, like kind of in it. But the gamer subs is a tiny egg? It's like a tiny little thimble. You know, like the.
No, I don't.
Like it's
like not that big. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but compared,
you're saying it's like a big measuring cup or something.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it? It's like you gotta scoop out a lot for her to enjoy the G Fuel. But the gamer stuff is, I was shocked because it's teeny tiny. It's like it's thimble. Like you put 2 thimble scoops worth of powder, and that's enough in like a 24 ounce. So it's like a big cup of juice and drinks, but tiny little powder. But the G Fuel, I think you got to put like 3 huge heaping scoops of powder in the same size shaker cup.
Where you're getting this information from? I can send you a picture of like the size of my G Fuel per thing later. It's
okay. Like
it's not that big.
Really, it looks huge.
Yeah.
Hey, Clonos!
Maybe just like the picture you saw.
Hey, you got spotted. Yeah. Clonos spotted you.
How's it going, Clonos?
Welcome. What do you think of me and Arthais? We're coming up with ideas, you know, for a new type of stream. I guess not branding, not chat. What's the term, Arthais? Like a idea for chatting only, right? No games, no video reactions and stuff like that, where we will be putting ourselves out of our comfort zones in order to talk, be friendly, make it cozy, make it simple, make it fun about all kinds of topics. What?
Well, so what we're doing is we're stuck in a Groundhog Day loop where only the 2 of us remember what happened, and if you're in chat, that's what.
It's funny that Clovis puts chats, where are we driving to? And then I remember you made a joke like we're on a long road trip. He noticed the background. What? Got to like a fever dream.
Every collab with Doo-Doo Spaghetti is like a fever dream.
Hey! I'm not the Ligma, you're the Ligma. Clonos, what have you been up to? What have you been up to? Bum. Any games? Been watching Daredevil? You've been watching The Last of Us? Whoa, season 2. Hello. Bum. Or behind a green screen. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Speaking of green screen, Arthais, I remember on Steam there was this one Steam thing similar to VTube Studio where, you know how the potato cam, it would superimpose an animal like a dog or a cat. Like it looks almost not cartoony, not VTuberish style, but it's kind of following the same concept of the potato cam, that it would superimpose like a potato, but only your human eyes and lips and mouth would show through. So they have something where it's kind of similar, but it's different types of animals. But I never thought to see if they have a deer or moose or caribou. So I have to find out what the actual name of the app is. I think it might be free. So it's a good idea. It's a good thing to try out if you want to do like a, without having to pay to test out what you would look like if you were actual animated caribou / moose / deer.
Oh, on Netflix. That's why I don't use Netflix.
On the Netflix.
But yeah.
Are you a big? Do you like anime, Clonos? I have a great anime for you. It's a Netflix. Frieren. Oh my goodness. Dungeons and Dragons meets Slice of Life with a catchy soundtrack.
You could be watching Frieren.
Frieren. Nice. And then there's Delicious in Dungeon. If you like to watch Dungeons and Dragons meets cooking show. Neither do I. I got me hyper realistic sight. What? Hyper. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, no, I honestly, most of the time now I'm watching YouTube and sometimes Twitch.
Me too. YouTube's
Yeah.
and Twitch. It's, you know, bum, bum, bum.
But on a rare occasion, I'll watch a show. I think the one that I've actually watched somewhat recently is... So I've explained this on my own stream once or twice, I think, but actually just once. My TV is like a Samsung or whatever, and they have like a Samsung TV channel.
Oh.
And what they do is they pull like feeds of different TV shows and have them each have their own dedicated channel. So you can be like, I'm watching Degrassi, The Next Generation, or I'm watching Kitchen Nightmares.
Hey, that's a cool idea. Like a dedicated channel? That's kind of cool concept. Oh, the only anime is JoJo. Oh, nice, nice. That's Connor's favorite show, JoJo.
Well, now I can't make the joke because it feels mean.
What? Say it. You gotta say it.
It only came up because Paul said in chat. But there's like a running meme of like JoJo just being like the gayest thing ever. Where it's like I can't say it without it being me. But it's just like an online meme. And like even makes those jokes too, where it's just like, what's the gayest thing you do? And it's like, watch JoJo's specific.
Yeah, that's true. I remember that. I remember those memes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's funny because I don't watch it and I'm quite gay.
It's very stylistic. It's really, really well put. It looks amazing. It's amazing. And the voice acting, the storytelling.
Yeah, I don't know why. It just never appealed that much to me. I mean, there's definitely some like really funny memes that I'm like, hell yeah. I should really just like force myself to sit down and watch it. I'm sure I'd enjoy it.
You know, like even like if you're having lunch, like they might have like YouTube's, like they might have something like a YouTube reaction, so you could like at least watch a reaction to it while you enjoy like a nice lunch maybe or snack.
What is that? It was like the meme of like, I'm gonna use my legs with this secret technique. And then he just runs away. I don't know. There's so many like funny like memes and stuff. Return Tracer.
Zero.
I think there's a new season out since I've last watched it, and yeah, I feel like I vaguely remember a lot of what happened, but honestly, I might want to like recap before I watch the new one.
Ooh, what's ReZero? It looks interesting.
Oh, you haven't watched? Oh,
Is it sci-fi slice? It looks fantasy.
So it is like a fantasy isekai.
I don't know what isekai. What's that?
So how it works is isekai is like another world where someone like dies or is transported to another world, right?
Oh, I see. Okay.
And so the main character from this one, Subaru, he wakes up in another world and he finds out that he has this power. I believe he calls it rebirth by death. And so when he dies, he goes back to like a checkpoint when he woke up in this new world.
Whoa.
Yeah, so he's having a rough time in this new world where he's dressed completely wrong for it being a fantasy world, and he's running around in like a tracksuit, like a jumpsuit. and he doesn't know how to read. He doesn't know, he's just being unalived on a daily basis. And he keeps stumbling into like people who are very bad for his health.
Oh my goodness! And then has to restart.
Yep.
Dude, wait, does his friends still remember him, or like,
nope.
that he met? Oh, it's like literally white fresh.
Imagine it as being like it's a save point he has no control over.
Oh,
and so
no.
he dies and he gets sent back to that point.
Oh no! How do you fall? Like, if he falls in love, then. Well,
yeah, the only control he has over it, it's a curse. Really.
Oh, it's a curse.
But he can make use of it because he retains his memories of like him living until he died. But yeah, he can't control the checkpoint of that like quote unquote save.
I see.
Yeah, so it's one that gets really dark and heavy at times, but he's also just like a very upbeat guy. So he's like, I'm gonna be this cool hero, and then people just like murder the shit.
Oh.
And it's sad time at times too, because you just like see the wear on him like slowly growing, and you're like, like.
All right.
It's so good though. It's
like the writing, it's like
probably in my top 5 anime. It's fantastic.
Oh, okay. So writing wise, it's like up there with like a Steins Gate style writing, like acting,
it's a very
pacing
different vibe.
It feels darker, but there's got to be like there's always going to be like humorous moments.
Steins Gate gets pretty dark at times, but it's more
like epic. Like Steins Gate is very time epic.
You can almost vaguely put them in the same idea of like there's psychological horror elements though.
Okay.
Oh man, I still remember, it hasn't been touched by the show, but apparently one of the extra, is it like a novel or something, comments on the fact that like imagine the worlds that he's in post him dying and like what happens. And there was one where like it's a mostly happy ending where they like get through this really rough battle.
Whoa.
And then he finds out that like another friend of his like he couldn't save.
I see.
And so he just like murders himself. And so this other friend is just like watching and like not knowing what the fuck is going on, and just like it's horrifying to think about the timeline continuing post his death too, because there's so many bad timelines.
Oh my goodness. All right, so ReZero, and then Clonus mentioned something called Parasite or Parasite.
I haven't seen Parasite, but I've seen some like clips of it and stuff.
Is it like
Seems interesting.
Is it a horror, or like Parasite sounds horror, or is it fantasy?
I don't know the plot because I haven't seen it, but from my understanding, there's like some sort of alien creature that gets like trapped in a guy's hand.
Oh, it's body horror. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll definitely take a look at that. Nice. So ReZero,
Yeah,
Parasite.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very different vibe from the other ones. I honestly, I don't even know if I can. Well, it's something about it just like seeing that like gives me. I don't know what the word is for it. Not an ick, but like
The heebie-jeebies.
it makes my it gives me like some amount of heebie-jeebie. Makes my skin crawl.
Ooh.
Like,
You know, I need to get a good like horror like anime. Like I think the last horror anime was 3x3 Eyes, I think. But that's not really like body horror. Right? No. What you would call it, like Ninja Scroll. That's kind of like body horror.
Is it? I haven't seen that.
You know, Ninja Scroll. It's like a standalone movie about these ninjas like battling each other, but the ninjas have like these grotesque abilities. Ooh, Parasites rain down from the sky, taking over humans while eating away their head and trying to fit in society. And they eat humans, and they also can morph their heads into blades to fight. What? Oh, Parasite. Oh, feels action-packed yet gross yet horror.
Yeah, and the main protagonist somehow traps it in his hand instead of his head.
Oh my goodness. Oof. Lucky. Like, imagine you'd be like, your personality would be totally gone if it possessed your head.
Yep.
That's scary. Like IRL, if that happened IRL. Ooh.
Yeah, but like, oh yeah, no, I struggle very much for with like, I don't even know if it's like body horror, like gore and stuff too is pretty bad for me. I know one series that I thought was pretty decent actually. It's an anime called Another.
Oh, Another.
And it's just like a horror one, and it's about a curse that exists, and because of it, students are like this one classroom of students, they're just randomly dying, and there's like no, it's like Final Destination type stuff.
Oh, I see, I get that.
And it's just because of this like curse where there's one more person in the classroom than there should be.
Ooh.
And until they can get rid of them, there's just this curse that keeps killing all of them.
Ooh, Clona said that the art style is like Death Note. I like the art style and design of Death Note. So nice.
Yeah, but because it's like Final Destination type stuff, it's so funny because it's like one of the iconic deaths that happen. It's the first one I think that happens on camera. This character trips down the stairs with an umbrella and falls into the umbrella neck first.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And it's both like, it's, what's the word? It's almost like slightly cheesy enough that it's hard to take super seriously as a horror anime, but also it's like they'll just randomly get like really gory, and like the tension, like knowing that someone is probably about to die. Like it's palpable at times. Like there's this one iconic, it's not even iconic actually, I feel like it's not mentioned very much when people talk about the show. The umbrella one is the iconic one. But there's one scene where one of the students and like her parents are driving a car like along a mountain, and it's like raining heavily and stuff, and it's like, and you're just like expecting like, okay, she's nervous, they think they're gonna die, and like everything seems fine, and it's just tense, and then like a single like rock falls down from like on like the mountain or hill they're driving next to, and it like hits the windshield, and I forget exactly how it happens, but they crash and die, and it's like, but it's one of those things that just you're super tense, and it's so sudden, and it's just like, have you ever had like, if you're driving, like a rock be flung into your windshield?
Yep.
It's, yeah, so just imagine that, and just like they all die.
Wow, that's pretty heavy Final Destination stuffs.
Yeah. I think the more iconic one is the elevator that plummets.
Ooh. And for some reason the cable just snaps.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like there's definitely other deaths in there that are bad. I think one person, it's so dumb. They have a beach episode in the middle of this anime, and they try and treat it like it's like mostly okay. Like, oh wow, we're able to take a break from like this curse sort of thing. And one of the students like dies in the water and gets run over by a boat.
Oh my goodness. Run over
like,
by the boat. Eee.
Why did that happen? And perspective when you're fuck. Why'd they have a beach episode? Come on. It was so unnecessary.
Oh my goodness. But I'll definitely take a look when the lunchtime occurs. I'll have while I'm doing errands and stuff, I'll check out ReZero. It looks like there's like mini seasons.
I think they did a third one recently, so
Okay,
unless there's a fourth and I'm way out of the loop.
I'll usually like to binge watch the stuffs, so I'll check out ReZero, Parasite for the horror and stuff like that. I've been looking for another comparison to the free ran / dungeon, Delicious and Dungeon, but nothing's come up yet. So I decided let's try to see something more like on the horror and a horror spectrum. The reincarnation is an interesting idea.
That one's definitely up there because I feel like it's not focused on like body horror, but there are some scenes that get pretty brutal.
And the ReZero, I'm just curious, like how the dramatic events where the protagonist starts realizing, oh my goodness, like how do you make relationships if you keep reincarnating?
He takes advantage of that.
Like I'm trying to think how would I do, like, you know, I guess it's in the how the execution
he learns
of the
about people, and then when he dies and he comes back, he's like, okay, I'm gonna play it smarter this time and not be a complete
I see
idiot. Because he says the wrong thing to people quite a bit.
Oh, so that's what's causing the problems. I see.
Yeah, he has made enemies out of friends and friends out of enemies. Like there's legit timelines where like he'll be like, oh, like, hey, I met you, we're chilling stuff, and he'll say the wrong thing and they'll be like, wow, you're a jerk. Like, don't talk to me.
Does he ever like find a way to get, like, he never goes home?
He can't that's another important part. He can't explain his power because of the way it works as a curse.
Oh, I see.
It either instantly like crushes his heart or kills the other person.
Oh, whoa, reverse curse.
I forget exactly how it happens, but like there was one time where he's like, oh, I can just explain this, and he just felt like this ice cold hand like gripping his heart, and he's like, I can't do that. it's yeah, there's some rules around it, how the curse works and stuff, and there's like interesting lore about the world.
Okay, all right, I wrote that down. We're gonna check it out, guys. Like, of course, like when I'm like lunch errands and stuff like that. But
I don't know if I should run errands today or not.
but thank you for the tips.
In like 2 hours, and then where it is right now.
Holy smoke!
I feel like I'm about to be in rush hour traffic if I go.
Holy smoke! We did a long stream today. I just toggled the time. I'm like, I thought, oh, an hour, 2 hours. Okay, time.
Like you wanted an hour, and I'm like,
oh my goodness!
Or like 4.5.
This is not bad. This is pretty good, right? If it felt like it's really short, so that's a good thing.
It didn't feel really short, but
really to me,
it was still fun.
Okay, yeah. I'm glad. You know, you have.
I think at 3 hours, I was like, it's been a bit.
will you be taking a break and then doing more streams, like playing games and stuff, or you have like errands and things?
I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming more today.
Okay.
I have plans for in less than 2 hours.
Okay.
And I don't know how long they'll go, or if I'm gonna start trying to fix my sleep schedule.
Okay.
I do want to stream either today or tomorrow, though. I think so.
Like,
we'll see what time it is.
Like even a short one, maybe, like for like a bedtime stream.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to end my plans early just to come back and stream, but if they end at a reasonable hour, I'll stream.
Okay. Like for me, I'm just gonna do some errands.
Not tomorrow.
Yeah, like I'm gonna do like house errands, and then probably like lunch, maybe. I'm really trying to keep my stomach empty because there's a local farmers market near me where they have like these vendors that are family owned, and they make these fresh like foods and stuff. And there's this one particular vendor where they make fresh, unique. Oh shoot, what is it called again? It's like not burrito, like tamales. And this so instead of your usual like chicken and beef, he would have like strawberry flavored tamales, and there's one that's like sweet corn based tamales, and of course you could choose like chicken or beef. So imagine like strawberry beef tamale. It sounds weird, but the strawberry is kind of like balanced out with the corn of the tamale, and then the meat is like marinated and flavored like meats, and it's spicy, and it tastes sweet. It tastes a hint of strawberry, but it's unique and tastes delicious. And he's the only vendor I know that makes that kind of tamales. It's like strawberry chicken tamale, or sweet corn like beef tamale, like those kind of things.
I'm not sure if I've ever even had tamale.
It's kind of like it's like burrito shaped, and it's like corn that's like mashed together like a cornmeal, and inside it's like stuffed with like marinated meat, chicken, beef, and like some vegetables, and it's wrapped inside like a banana leaf, and then it's like full steamed. So the corn, like in its mushiness, like Play-Doh-iness, like heats up, and it becomes like almost like a hard, like tough texture kind of. So because it's holding all the meat and all the vegetables on and the spices inside it. So it's, and then you eat it by peeling off the banana leaf, and it's got a nice texture. And the flavors is just so nice.
Okay, yeah, looking at pictures of it, I've never had one.
It's really interesting to try. I don't know if you have like a Spanish community up in Canada. It's usually like Spanish, Mexican
I'm sure we
dishes.
do. I've never seen this at a restaurant or anything though.
So I can't wait, because they only have they only pop up once a year, and it's for like I think one time of the month of the year. And because of my IRL work, they're only open like on a Wednesday. So today I get a chance to try out their food, and then next year, then goodbye, see you next year. Like, oh, so I usually load up like maybe 4 tamales, and I'll eat it all in one sitting. So like I'll go it's that delicious. I'll usually just gorge on it.
Well, I don't want to keep you from them then.
You know what I'll do? I'll send you like a picture through the DM, so you can see what it looks like and stuff. But thank you so much, Art. Thanks for this non-collaborative, collaborative hangout, conceptual, pitched, streaming, chatting only concept. So like I can't wait to we're gonna get better and stronger at it, guys. You'll see it'll be comparable to when Iron Mouse and Connor have their chatting only. So we're going to level up Variety War with them. Boy,
Do I get to be Connor?
yes, you get to be Connor. I'll be the gremlin, and then Meowie will be the other gremlin. I feel
suddenly my position as being the Connor became way worse. 2 iron mice, 2 iron mice.
Ooh, we gotta present this. Let's ask Klonos. All right, Klonos, do you like tuna?
Yeah, Klonos, do you like tuna? Do you like pizza? Do you like tuna pizza?
Yeah. You do? Wait, you like tuna? Do you like pizza?
Yeah, I'm not sure what she said. I do to.
Like I think like tuna, and then what? Runs away.
I feel like runs away is tuna pizza.
Tuna pizza. Wait, let me ask him. Are you picturing an open can upside down, and you lift the can, and that's?
That. No one's. Picturing
I know he's
that.
picturing it. I know you're picturing it. Clonus, it's not like that. It's shredded. It's shredded and spread across the pizza. What? It looks like beef, like shreddings, right? Like not like a can flopped upside down and you lift it, and then that's the.
Yeah, they don't just plop a can of tuna right in the middle of the pizza. They actually use it like a pizza topping and spread it around the pizza.
I don't know why I naturally didn't picture that. I pictured the can. So I'm wondering if you're picturing that too, Clonos.
No one's picturing that.
With the can? I thought Clonos pictured the can. That's why he's running away.
No.
You know, maybe you like the shredded. You know, it looks like shredded beef. You know, shredded. It looks like shredded beef. You know, it makes it more appetizing, like, or at least more leaning toward trying out the tuna pizza. You know, versus picturing the can open, flipped upside down. You lift the can and the tuna plops on the pizza, and then you just bake it in the oven, like that kind of. Right? That's how I was picturing it. That's why I picture. You know what? That's probably how Iron Mouse was picturing it. You know, we never thought to picture it in a different form. You know, a more pleasable form, like the shredded beef kind of style.
Yeah, I just don't like seafood that much, so putting seafood on a food I enjoy is like just not do that.
You know, like oh, wait a minute, we gotta ask Clonus too. Would you ever enjoy the delicious marinated bald eagle pizza in your marination of choice? You know, like you're
really stick it to America.
No, like it could be any kind of bald eagle. It could be like the Madagascar bald eagle.
It's the American bald eagle.
Okay. Would you you know, find that delicious?
Would a bald eagle pizza topping be something you would be willing to try?
You know, and if you're picturing it like a whole bald eagle lying on its side rolled up in the dough, that's how I picture it, instead of the nice shredded marinated meats, you know, of the bald eagle, which makes it look more palatable versus the picture of a sleeping bald eagle, you know, hot dog form laying in the middle of the pizza crust.
What?
Wait, probably it tastes like kitchen.
Bald eagle.
Oh, wait a minute.
Like...
Clovis had ostrich pizza. We were just talking about ostrich pizza. You what? Yeah. Well, I guess. Well, you're the first one, Clovis, to have ostrich pizza. Is it?
Okay, someone said
Ooh.
it tastes like a spotted owl.
What? And then what does the spotted owl taste like? Tastes like chicken.
Hang on, here's someone. Okay, the AI overview saying.
Wait, Clonos had ostrich
bald
pizza.
Have been reported to taste similar to steak, specifically skirt steak.
No, I
by
think
those who have consumed them.
I think Clonos is hiding the fact that he enjoys ostrich pizza. He had ostrich meats, but not the pizza. But you know, it's just like a meat topping, like sausage, like or pepperoni on pizza. But just picture ostrich meats or bald eagle. For some crazy reason, I keep picturing like a cartoon version of a bald eagle. You know, like okay, you know, like how do I say it? Like, you know how a corn cob looks, right? Like, you guys know what a corn cob looks like, right, guys? Right?
Yeah.
Like, if you stand the corn cob, doesn't it have like the similar shape of a bald eagle, as if it was like sitting on a branch? Right? So picture.
Does a corn look like a bald eagle? No, not really.
No, but like when the bald, you know, like when it's like feathers are tucked in, it's just sitting minding its own business. It kind of has like a corn shape-ish. So picture.
So I literally can't imagine this, but I still disagree.
Can you imagine? Just picture the corn like lying in the middle of a pizza, but that would represent the body of the bald eagle. That's the Dang it, Arthas. When you mentioned bald eagle pizza, I pictured like a corn cob, like in place of the bald eagle's body on the pizza, kind of like the similar to the open can upside down with the tuna.
When we were joking about like tuna pizza, I was like, why not something like bald eagle? I mean, it's illegal to eat, so that's why. But
Bald eagle pizza. It just sounds so ridiculous. Oh, hello, sir. Well, what would you like to order? Why, I'd like to order a small pie of bald eagle pizza.
it's as funny as it is illegal.
Oh, my kidneys hurt. Oh my goodness. That is the funniest thing I can't stop. I don't know why. Why can't I stop? My kidneys are exploding. Oh Jesus. Oh goodness gracious. Dang, that's the funniest thing you've ever said. Okay, I gotta stop.
That's the funniest thing I've ever said.
I gotta stop. Oh my goodness. Please don't clip this. Jesus. Oh my goodness.
If you do clip it, make sure to do it as a vertical trim that doesn't include me. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't that sound funny? Bald eagle pizza. Bald eagle. It's because the eagle's bald. Oh my goodness. I can't think of my dice. Oh my goodness.
Right. On behalf of Doo-Doo Spaghetti and myself, I would like to say goodbye to all of you.
Okay, Arthas. Alright, thank you, Arthas, for hanging out. I can't stop. I don't know why. You guys had to bring up bald eagle pizza again. Jesus.
I thought you did.
I thought Clonos did.
You said, imagine, doesn't corn look like a bald eagle?
Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Arthas, for keeping me company, for hanging out, for this wonderful collaborative hangout. You know, we could only get stronger with our chat in preparation for our chatting only streams. Mm-hmm. So, okay.
Well, I think you should wrap up and raid out, and then you can go get your bald eagle tamales.
We gotta stop. Okay, alright, guys. Alright, guys. Alright, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for keeping us company here in the cringe, and thank you for playing games. Thank you for hanging out here, Arthas. Okay. Alright, we're gonna wind the stream down, and you have a wonderful rest of the day, okay, Arthas? And hopefully we'll get to see you maybe do bedtime stream, maybe.
I wouldn't hold my hopes up for that, because my deal is I get to hang out with my friend for multiple hours.
Ooh,
and
nice.
then it's too late to stream. But either tonight or tomorrow.
Okay, great. And then whoever you're going to be hanging out IRL, give them say my hellos, and do me a favor, ask them if they're in, would you guys do the tuna? You like tuna? You like pizza? And then do the tuna pizza thing, and then hit them with the bald eagle pizza and see if they crack up just like me.
I mean, I can be like, do you like tuna? And they'll be like, yeah. And I'm like, 2 nuts in your mouth. Oh.
Okay. All right, thanks. You have a wonderful rest of the day, and then I'll make sure I take a picture of the tamales so you get a chance to see the yumminess, deliciousness of it, and hopefully I'll see you soon. Okay.
All right. Sounds good. I guess I will see you soon.
All right. Have a wonderful rest of the day, Arthais.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Oh, that was so much fun. Okay, guys, we're gonna wind the stream down. Okay, guys. Oh, my stomach, my kidneys hurt. My stomach hurts. Okay. Hold on. Let me just double check here. All right, guys. I just want to say thank you, guys. This is wow. I didn't even know that this much time has passed. Crazy. I was thinking of only doing I was only thinking of doing like whatchamacallit? Oh, Arthais! I was only thinking of doing whatchamacallit, guys? I was gonna do like shoot. I keep thinking, I don't know, the bald eagle thing interfered with my thought. Hold on. What was I gonna say? Dang it. Oh yeah. I thought we were going to, the idea was just gonna have 1 or 2 hours, and then this to me, this is a good sign. If you could have a chatting only stream and then everything just kind of blurs, I think that's a good thing, guys. Okay, I took some notes. We're going to fine tune little things here to make it like a whole new kind of show, I guess. A new kind of show, I guess, or no. Shoot, how do we do it if it's streaming? If it was a regular TV show, it would be a new type of show called, Two Goobers in an Uber, or AKA known as Goobers in an Uber, or you never know, question mark. Okay, guys, will we be talking in the Uber? I think it's hilarious, but we could always make it a nice show, maybe different background. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, but the Goober is kind of like, you know what? If we do my little trick where I compare everything to the Goober background, the Goober background is literally destroying all other concepts. So I think this is the main concept that is the winner. All right, guys. And then I want to give a big warm shout out, hugs, loves to Arthais. Oh, I miss my friend. I miss my friend, and it's so nice to have even something as simple as just like chatting and stuff like that. Is wonderful. And I hope it was wonderful for you too, Arthais. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the day. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Puppers, Chat, Panoys, Kababayans, for putting aside a moment of your day just to keep me company here in the cringe. It helps my channel grow, and I'm very, very appreciative. And FYI, guys, my YouTube channel is officially up and running, and I have over 500 plus videos for your cringy enjoyment. And thank you for the YouTube's community for helping me grow my channel there. And of course, thank you everybody for helping me grow my channel and being nice to me, and making this fun adventure for me to do and share for you guys. Okay, guys, one day we're going to be cracked gaming, but for now, cringy Corgi Pupper gamer. Alright, guys, have a wonderful rest of the day. The plan is go do some errands, have lunch, have dinner, and then maybe a short bedtime stream. At least that's the plan, okay? But in any case, thank you everybody for keeping me company here in the cringe. You have a wonderful rest of the day. Take good care of yourself and take good care of each other, and I hope to see you guys real soon. Okay? So long, farewell. It's time to say goodbye. 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 Good. Bye. Have a wonderful rest of the day, and I hope to see you guys real soon. Lovers!
写真たち